Hello, my name is Dr. Hendrickson from Chorus Orbital. There are many things about Staircase Washington that makes it unique, whether it be the near-perfect conditions for the Ohanzi Space Observatory or the close distance to numerous semi-active volcanoes. The eruption of Mount St. Helens in 1980 shook our feeling of safety. The number one cause of death was asphyxiation on hot ash. Not a pleasant way to go. In order to ensure the safety of our residents, each home and business in Staircase has been retrofitted with a state-of-the-art ventilation system. Rooms and hallways have been outfitted with vents, and each window and door hermetically seals. When the next volcanic eruption occurs, residents will be safe inside their homes with fresh air pumped in from the caverns of Staircase Mountain below the Ohanzi Observatory. Remember, we care about you. This has been Dr. Hendrickson from Chorus Orbital. Seek the unknown.
Welcome to the Dark Staircase game mechanics. The mechanics for our one-shot are heavily inspired by the TTRPG framework 10 Candles. Our GM, or Game Master, and our players will work together to tell a story. But don't forget about yourself. Viewers have an important role to play too. Each character has a deck of 4 traits. Player decks consist of a vice, virtue, moment, and brink. A vice is a personal characteristic that gets them in more trouble than it solves. A virtue is the opposite. It's a characteristic that people admire. A character's moment is a situation in which they find hope. A character's brink is a situation in which they lose all hope. Characters can burn or embrace the traits in their deck for advantage on succeeding a dice roll. Players share a communal dice pool of 6-sided dice that depends on how many candles are currently lit. During a scene, when a player makes a roll, they are successful if they roll at least one 6. However, if they roll any 1s, those are removed from the communal dice pool for the remainder of the scene. A scene ends when a player fails a roll. When a player fails, the scene ends, one of their candles is snuffed out, and a new scene begins. The dice pool is replenished up to the amount of candles lit. Players can burn or embrace the traits in their deck to try to succeed if they have failed a roll. If a player embraces their moment, they receive a hope die, that is their own die they can add to their rolls. The hope die does not get taken away if it rolls a 1, and it succeeds if it rolls a 6 or a 5. If a player embraces their brink, they lose all hope dice. Finally, where do you come in? At the end of every scene, the players will get to ask for one small thing. It can be an item, a truth, or a clue. There will be a poll in chat for viewers to decide which one thing will be granted in the next scene. You get to decide which character to help, depending on what you want to see in the story. I hope you've enjoyed this brief introduction to our homebrew mechanics, and hope you enjoy the Dark Staircase. Hello! everybody. Welcome to the Dark Staircase. I feel like I'm going to throw up, but I'm so excited. Yes, we have candles. I am so excited to see you all here. Of course, let us know if the volume needs to change at all. We have a bunch of players and we have a new way of doing music. So if anything doesn't sound right, of course, let us know. Hello, beautiful people. I'm so excited to have you here tonight as we tell our story, The Dark Staircase. We did want to mention that this is a spooky story. There are themes of horror, dread, fears, maybe some despair, possibly death. So if you're not ready for that and you don't want to see that tonight, we will hopefully see you on Saturday for our Red Acre Neighborhood Watch stream. But if you're in the spooky mood, then I hope we can give that to you. Also, we have a audience component for our show tonight. There are certain times when our players will bravely pray into their mirrors, and you, the audience, may grant one of their requests. So we have our amazing RK modding our chat, and she will make a poll when players pray that you can vote on which thing to give them in the next scene. And of course, as I'm sure you all know, our story tonight is heavily inspired and based on The Blackout Club by Question Games. Though it is not directly... Thanks, Liz. It's not directly in the same universe. So you may notice things that are different, some things that are changed, some things that are the same. But this is our story that we want to tell. And it's all, of course, done live and improv and fatefully decided by dice. So it might get a little crazy.
You should have heard us all screaming earlier.
This is our first time playing this too, so be nice.
Yes. This is their first time playing. This is my first time doing a homebrew thing. We're all terrified and shaking, so let's do it. Together. All right.
Friendship.
Are you guys ready for me to set the scene?
No. Go for it.
All
much
right.
love, Leia. Much love.
Our story tonight takes place in the early 2000s in a small Pacific Northwest town named Staircase. It's located in Washington State and is one of the gateway towns to the Hoh Rainforest. It was named after a wide but low mountain that has a winding staircase carved into the side of it in order to reach its summit. It's quite rainy here. Rains about 12 to 17 feet every year, and moss and lichen cover everything. The fog meanders through the forest in the town, sliding across all the ground the daylight can't touch. Despite being both picturesque and fairy tale-like, Staircase is actually only a few hours' drive from the greater Seattle area. This area is known for playing a central role in space exploration for nearly 40 years and has earned the title the Silicon Valley of Space. Boeing, SpaceX, Janicki Industries, Corey Electronics, and Chorus Orbital are but a few companies with roots here. The aerospace business is booming, and Washington is its global leader. Back in the beginning, in 1962, Chorus Orbital built their space observatory on the top of Staircase Mountain. They have a super sensitive telescope that requires no devices that create radio waves to be used in town. This includes electric kettles, microwaves, and would later include internet, cell phones, and most electronics. They made a deal with the town of Staircase in exchange for their observatory and housing their permanent staff and zoning the town as a national radio quiet zone, that they would pay off the housing debts and offer residents employment and generous monthly stipends. There was, as you can imagine, very little resistance. Many residents were enthusiastic at the prospect of keeping modern technology away from their home. Of course, in the last 40 years, Chorus Orbital has done much more than just pay for living expenses. Chorus Communities, a neighborhood outreach department of Chorus Orbital, provides all structural upkeep and repairs to homes and businesses in Staircase, as well as resident services and running the housing lottery. But to understand why a space company would pay for all of that, you probably need to understand why Staircase to begin with. Not only does Staircase offer a night sky free from light pollution, but it's also nestled near multiple semi-active volcanoes. Volcanoes that Chorus Orbital believed held the answer to faster, safer, and more efficient space travel. And they were anything but wrong. Unfortunately, living near semi-active volcanoes is much like sitting on a ticking time bomb. The last eruption was Mount St. Helens in May of 1980, and the Pacific Northwest has been bracing for another eruption ever since. In the Mount St. Helens eruption, the leading cause of death was asphyxiation on hot ash. As a countermeasure, Chorus Communities has retrofitted each home and business with a ventilation system that hooks into the caverns of Staircase Mountain. When the next volcano erupts, fresh air will be pumped into every building in town for residents to safely wait until help arrives. But enough about our town. What about the people in it? Sam, would you like to introduce yourself?
Certainly. So Samantha, also known as Sam to her friends, is a newer resident of the town. Her and her dad just recently moved, probably in the last year or so, after an accident that killed her mother and younger brother. Both of them were having trouble moving on and getting over the grief, so going to Staircase was kind of a new start, a fresh start, I guess, for both of them. Sam is really quiet, very kind of holed up into herself. But coming to Staircase, she was introduced to this weird, odd thing of voices that seem to talk to her. In particular, there are two that she related to a lot, In Her Teeth and Dance For Us. In Her Teeth has done a lot to help her with getting over the grief and moving on. And Dance For Us has helped her kind of try to take back herself. So she's gotten very invested in both of these voices, who seem to be helping her become a better person and move on with her life. Along with this, she kind of started getting into Wicca, which she sees as a way of kind of showing devotion and also exploring herself. Outside of that, she's just really trying to move on and start over, and she's been doing that with her friends as well.
Thank you so much, Sam.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Ash, would you like to introduce yourself?
All right. So this is Ashana Deshwal. We'll be calling her Ash. She just moved into the town also not too long ago. It's been about 3 years for her. She moved with her mom and her dad. She's an only child. She is a little rough around the edges, but she's actually a very nice person. She relates really well to a lot of people, but mostly keeps to herself out of her just a need to be more independent and just acts out a little every now and then. In the town, she also introduced herself to some voices, but unlike Sam, she didn't quite take to them quite as well. She's spoken to Watchers, she's spoken to the Idare, she's spoken to Die For You, and she trusts none of them. They're all a weird three-way dynamic that are all interested in her, but she doesn't seem to have any back interest in them. Most of her focus is on just trying to settle in Staircase and find her place there, because it's so different than the larger metropolises that she grew up in. Her mom has expectations for her to be an excellent student and to succeed and to do all these things, and she is doing her best to try and shake that as much as she can and establish herself as her own person, even though she's technically showing that she's, a softer person by doing things like volunteering at the daycare and being a relatable person to some of the younger kids and to some of the friends that she's made here in the town. So she's a punk with a heart.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Ash. And of course, Abbadon. Will you please introduce yourself?
Yeah, so everyone knows me as Zayden, but today I'm going to be playing Yariel Rubio, also known as Abbadon. Abbadon is a very kind of like a nihilistic person. They have sort of like thought a lot about the end of life, and they seem a little bit too fixated on that it's over and there's nothing past it, that they can't really enjoy the journey of life itself. So because of this, they dress in dark colors, they wear their hair very long, and they tend to just stay away from other people because for them everything just has no actual true point to it. They haven't met any other voices yet. They've heard some weird rumors from their peers, but they like to stay away from conspiracies. Someone very important in Abbadon's life is their mother, Isabella Julio. She's a single mom, and she worked very hard to get Abbadon out of poverty, especially being alone as well. Abbadon's daily life kind of just consists of them going to school during the weekdays and then getting out of class most of the time with library passes and just hiding out in the library, primarily because it gives him the opportunity to get into shenanigans that he wants later. No one tends to be looking at him. And yeah, he'll always try to arrive before his mom comes back from work because he doesn't want to get in trouble. But there have been instances where they kind of clash and fight with each other as his mom catches him doing things that he shouldn't be doing at his age, like smoking and drinking and just regular hooligan teenager stuff.
Gotta have that rebellion.
Of course.
Thank you so much, friends, for introducing the characters you'll be playing tonight. I think unless there's any questions, we're ready to jump in to our game.
How do we win the game?
Good question.
The power of friendship. It's fine.
Whoever is nicest to Leia wins the game. That's what I'm supposed to say, right?
Leia, hey. I've got some presents for you.
All right.
Great.
True. RK always wins. Okay, for our story, chapter 1. The night is refreshing, just temperate enough for a top sheet with one foot sticking out from the covers. Your breath is slow. You're curled into the most comfortable position that makes you never want to leave your bed. Your pillow, perpetually cool. Your deep breaths pull in air scented with pine and a fresh rain. You can hear it. Muted in the back of your mind. The gentle pitter-patter of a fall shower against the roof. No matter how much angst and rotten teenage hormones plague your days, here, it's gone. And you can just be. You can just be. You can just... Oh, what is that? A hot, searing burn in your head, right behind your eye. The soothing rain is being drowned out by a high-pitched ring or a scream. You see the red-veined darkness of eyelids too heavy to lift. You squeeze them, but they remain shut. Your limbs, once coolly resting, feel weighed down and hot, like molten lead. They feel as if they'll drag you straight through the bed itself. Even your chest feels like it's being crushed. You raggedly pull the last sips of air you can muster into your lungs. 3 seconds? 5 seconds? You can't tell if time has slowed or if it is eternal, as your lungs collapse in on themselves. The world begins to dull. You see a pattern forming on the inside of your eyelids. Red, emblazoned words. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Your senses start rushing up like a diver with a broken O2 tank, yearning for the water's surface. As you gasp and choke on life returning to your body, you hear a voice coming from your room's vent. Please remain calm. The following message has been recorded in case of an emergency. The emergency ventilation system has been brought online. Fresh, breathable air is being released into your home as we speak. Staircase is now on lockdown until further notice. Remain calm. Remain inside. We have prepared for this. Help is on the way. This message will repeat. Please, remain calm. The following message has been recorded in case of an emergency. As you gather your senses, you realize 3 things. 1, the walkie-talkie on your nightstand is blaring static. 2, the vent in your room now has a dense fog spilling out from it. And 3, you're pretty sure you shouldn't be awake. What do you do?
Panic.
I just want to say, holy shit, that lead in. Oh my god.
That was awesome, Leo.
Gotta set the tone.
Really good.
Did good. Okay.
So
The walkie-talkies are things that we know each other have.
yeah, I don't know. Okay, cool. Is it still? It's still dark outside, right?
You are more than welcome to look if you would like.
Yeah, I'm gonna check like time and what it looks like outside because
It's strange because the alarm clock on the side of your bed is blinking 12 o'clock, as if there's no power. And you go to look outside, and your blinds are shut.
Like forcibly shut?
You can try to open them if you'd like.
yeah.
Can I investigate the vent? Is there a vent in the room?
There is a vent in your room. It is pouring out dense fog. This is something that you know was put into place in case of a volcanic eruption. Fresh air from the caverns would fill up your home.
That doesn't look like oxygen to me.
You'd be correct. Does not look like oxygen.
Yeah. I'm definitely gonna try and like leave my room and go to the rest of the house. Like, take the walkie-talkie with me, turn it off so it's not making loud static, or at least turn it down.
Okay. What are you looking to find in your house?
See if anybody else is awake.
You go downstairs and you see your dad lying on the couch. You don't see your mom anywhere in the house.
Dad's asleep.
He looks to me.
I'm gonna try and wake him up.
Okay. You shake your dad and you feel that he's warm, but he doesn't seem to be waking up.
Are there other vents in the house that are also leaking the gas? that I can
There
see?
are. There is a vent in every room and hallway in
Is the
every
gas-
home.
Is the gas visible to us, like in plate air?
It is. It looks like a dense fog.
Gotcha. Like even so, like basically, the room right now, our rooms are filled with this fog, basically.
It's kind of like a dry ice fog where you can see
Gotcha.
it and then it
It
dissipates.
dissipates. Okay, yeah, that's what I was asking. Gotcha.
I don't want to be in the house anymore.
Can I also go check to see if anybody's awake? And I'll also go take the walkie-talkie too.
Absolutely.
Just because, it's the middle of the night, why not go?
Arcade says you're a little quiet, Zayden.
I can turn
okay.
him up.
Zayden's quiet? What?
I know, that's a very rare occasion.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Abbadon, you search your house and no one's there. No mom. Just you.
Just me. Can I open the back door, or is it locked?
You can try, and you find that it is locked. You might also know that with this emergency system, all your doors hermetically seal.
Hermetically sealed.
Ooh. That's max spooky.
What does that
So
word
now's the
mean?
time to start a fire, right?
Please,
I'm
Liz.
just kidding. I'm just kidding. So Sam is just sitting panicking on her bed, has not moved yet, but then shoots up and grabs the walkie-talkie. Her dad kind of told her this sort of thing would happen, given that he works at the observatory and is studying the volcanoes themselves. And so on the walkie, she's like, guys, did you hear the announcement? Are you okay?
Do we hear her on the walkie, or is the walkie just something different?
If you've kept the walkie on, you do hear her on the walkie.
Okay. I don't know if I turned mine off or just turned it lower because I didn't want like static to disturb.
You
I
can
love that.
totally choose.
I'll just have it turned lower, but just for convenience sake there.
Ash is
But
like, I
but
need
just a
nobody.
little.
Turns off walkie-talkie.
We'll meta just a bit here, just a little.
Yeah.
Be like, holy shit, thank God somebody else is here.
Okay. I'm gonna reply to Ash and say,
To Sam.
To Sam.
to Sam,
Yeah,
sorry.
Ash hasn't said anything yet.
yeah, my bad,
Ash
Sam, yeah.
turned us off.
Ash turned us off. Ash doesn't want to talk to us. Just kidding. Calm down. It's probably just another drill or something.
Well, the announcement said it was the emergency, not a drill.
Well,
Yeah, I'm
maybe
gonna-
it's just a drill anyway.
I'm gonna pull up my walkie-talkie and go, yeah, Abby, what about this weird shit leaking in from the vents?
Isn't it like oxygen or something?
I mean, you've been in science class, haven't you?
I don't think we see oxygen. Smart ass.
While they argue, I'm gonna go see if my dad's home.
Okay. You go and check to see if your dad is home, and you are home alone.
Not surprisingly.
So is anybody else's parents here? Because my dad's here.
No, my mom's gone. I haven't seen her.
I'm assuming my dad is helping out with whatever's going on right now.
I don't know where my mom is. Maybe she's having a late night at the clinic. I don't know.
Is your dad awake?
No, he's asleep on the couch, and I shook him, and he's not really waking up.
Is he breathing?
I mean, he's warm.
That didn't answer the question, Ash!
What, do you want me to go plug his nose?
Yes.
Just
Please.
Put your hand on his chest and see
Make
if
sure
it
your
rises.
dad's alive, Ash! What are you doing?
Ash is gonna walk over and be like, fine, Jesus, and just like stick up 2 fingers under her dad's nose to see if he's breathing.
Your dad is breathing.
He's breathing. Are you happy?
Well, I would hope you're happy.
Yeah, I completely agree with that one.
I am. I just didn't want to freak out about this. Okay.
Okay, so
It's
do you guys
weird.
think the volcano's finally blowing?
Well, I
Like,
mean,
that's what this whole thing is set up for.
like,
The
do
volcano's
you?
blowing right? I don't know. All the
Wouldn't we feel like, I don't know, seismic activity or some shit?
And
I
like
mean,
a,
did you hear anything?
like a
No, we just
boom?
kind of woke up to the alarm blaring, or I did.
Yeah, me too. Or something woke me up.
I'm shocked your dad is still asleep. That thing was loud.
Dude, same. He's usually doesn't sleep like the dead. I don't know. Maybe he's just really tired.
Have you tried sticking a toothpick under his fingernail? Maybe he'll wake up.
No.
Abby, what the fuck?
Look, I just saw it
God.
one time in a movie, alright? It's sure like it looked spooky.
No,
guy,
we're not doing that. Your dad is fine. Okay. Is he wait? You can't wake him up. Is he not waking up?
I can't wake
That's
him
a
up.
little.
And
That's
guys,
a little.
I don't know. Like we're in a hermetically sealed house filling with gas. I don't think I want to be here. If I strike a match, it could go boom.
Well, the gas is supposed to help us.
How do you know?
Yeah,
That's what they told us.
They told us they were going to fill the house with oxygen. This doesn't look like oxygen, Sam.
We don't see oxygen when it's pouring out, right? Right?
We're not supposed to.
You know what? I don't even know.
It's like those things on the plane where they it's a visual, so you know it's actually working.
A visual?
Yeah.
This is fucked.
Well, what else could it be?
I don't know.
Hello? Is somebody there?
Hello?
Hello?
Oh my god, there's people on this channel, thank god. What is going on?
Who are you?
It's Andy, Andromeda, Silka.
Oh, I know you.
You do?
The kid at school.
Yeah, it's kind of cool that you know me. But, what? I'm locked in my basement.
You're locked in the basement?
How the hell did you get locked in a basement?
My parents locked me down here.
What?
Okay, we're gonna have to unpack that for a second here. Well, actually, maybe not right now, but still. What?
Yeah, they threw me down here, they said, don't trust the vents, and then they put something in front of the door and said they were gonna go get my brother, and they haven't been back for 3 days.
Wait, did you just say 3 days?
Yeah, 3 days.
It's been a night, hasn't it?
I don't know how long you've been sleeping for, but it has been 3 days.
Have I been asleep for 3 days?
I don't know, do you feel thirsty?
A little, but
It's the middle of the night. Who doesn't want a glass of water?
Abby's always thirsty.
shut up.
Okay, guys, I don't think this is oxygen.
How do you know?
Yeah, it's turning you into a total bitch. No figure.
Okay,
You think
wait.
it's the 3 days thing, Sam?
Andy, where do you live? I don't think I've ever met you officially before.
I kind of live down by the Food, Fuel, and Friends on that road right off the home road.
And you can't get does your basement have like those windows that you might be able to open one of those?
It has like
Those small ones?
It has like a small window, but it can't open it. It's been like painted over. Sealed.
Oh.
I need to get out of here. I mean, there's a pee corner and everything. Things are bad.
Okay.
Corner?
I'm gonna
They didn't even give you a bucket. How inhumane. Shit.
'Cause
Okay,
they thought
sorry.
we were gonna be back. Duh.
It's been 3 days. Well,
clearly
clearly
they
we
haven't
shouldn't
been
fucking
back.
stay in here any longer. Fuck, I'm gonna break a window. Excuse
guys,
me?
we don't have to fight,
Calm down.
but let's at least try and help Andy before you guys just go on another tangent, okay?
All right.
Wait,
What's in the room with you, Andy?
some shelves, some baby clothes from when I was younger. I don't know, a broom?
Room.
Everybody's windows and doors are sealed, right?
I mean, I thought that was just
Yeah.
by design.
So if we want to get out of here, Abby, you and I know how to sneak out, but we're gonna have to probably get a little more destructive with it.
Why don't you just use the safety mechanism on the doors?
Come on,
The
guys. The safety mechanism on the door.
The what?
I didn't
On
know
the
there was one.
doors?
Look, I don't pay attention during these drills. I'm not home half the time during them.
Well, they don't tell you, but TBC should have told you.
Who?
Abby, do you not pay attention to...
TBC, the Blackout Club? How you got the walkie-talkies?
Zayden. Or not Zayden. Abby. Sorry.
Who's Zayden?
Wrong universe.
Oh, right. Those are what those kids are called.
They'll have to excuse him. He feels above everybody else. So this safety mechanism, do you want to explain it to them? I'm gonna go and try and see if I can get mine open.
Oh, do
Yeah,
you know about it
it's-
already? Clearly, right?
Yeah,
My dad told me, calm down. Just listen so we can get out there and help her.
It's how we, sneak into the houses when we're not supposed to. It's... Anyway, you got the handle, and then underneath there's a little tiny square. And if you can get that open, there's a button that opens the door.
Time to jiggle a handle.
All right, let me see.
I think we're all gonna give it our best.
I know. I was gonna say I'm gonna go and try and do my own.
Yeah, front door.
Okay. You definitely can find the little patch that Andromeda is talking about.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to confirm with you all that you would like to open your hermetically sealed doors during a volcanic eruption.
Yes.
Can I look outside first? Can I see what it looks like out there? Because if it's raining ash, I don't like ash,
Is
not
it
my friend
raining?
Ash. Then I might second guess that a little bit.
You
Yeah,
can
that's
try. Your
going to
blinds
try.
are sealed shut, and the more you pull at them and try and get them open, you realize that they're not made out of wood like they look. They actually have steel interiors.
Yeah, there's no way you're gonna get that open, Ash.
Ooh.
Sam.
You always do that, Abba. Come on now.
I'm
Look,
gonna-
y'all almost look the same, honest.
I'm gonna open back up
Oh,
the
my
walkie-talkie
God.
line. Andy,
Yeah,
has there been an actual eruption?
I don't know. My vent and speaker
Our
are
window's blacked
broken
out.
down here.
Cause like,
They didn't tell you why not to trust the vents?
They just literally pushed me down the stairs, almost sprained my ankle. Said, "Don't trust the vents. We're getting your brother. We'll be back."
and it's been 3 days.
And it's been 3 days.
So, if it's don't trust the vents, then we probably shouldn't be here. And I don't know. I don't know if it's dangerous outside or not. But like,
I'm not going to open my door. I'm going to go back up to my room.
And what, hide all night?
Listen, my dad said this would happen. They've been telling us that if the volcano erupts, this is what would happen. And you guys are all like freaking out.
And you're
But
just going to believe them?
yeah. And
Jesus.
Sam, we've got a kid here that we know who is starving to death in a room across town and doesn't know when she's gonna get out. So I'm not gonna let her just stay there.
I'm just saying, if you want to open your door, do it. Then I'll make a decision.
Fine, I
Oh.
will.
I'm going to listen to what my dad said.
All right. Very
I'm
well.
gonna-
I'm opening my door too.
Yeah. You've triggered
All
my
right.
stubbornness clause.
Those of you, okay, so Sam and, or Ash and Abbadon, you two want to open your door.
Yes.
Okay, Ash, will you please make a roll?
Sure. It's 8, right?
We have 9 candles lit,
Okay.
so you get to roll 9d6. Okay,
Oh, thank God there's a 6 in there.
so
There's a few of them actually.
you got at least 1 6, so we know you're successful, and you didn't get any 1s, so no dice are taken away from the communal dice pool. Abbadon, will you please roll 9d6?
Ooh.
Unfortunate. No 6s, 2 1s. Is there anything you'd like to do to help your roll?
2 1s is like a lot to take at the beginning of the game, I think.
But it's also the most dice that we'll have at any point in this game right now.
There's also
Yeah.
no 6, so that
There's a
would...
death spiral too, so if you lose this, it just gets worse.
Abba doesn't know how to open a door.
In this thread, Abbadon does not know how to open a door.
Maybe his is broken.
I think I'll just draw from my deck then.
Alright, so you can use your top trait, which is your virtue.
Yes.
So tell me, your virtue is creative. So how do you creatively try and help
To
open
the
this door? Mhm.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
You got this.
I totally got this. Okay, Abbadon goes upstairs to his mother's room and grabs a bobby pin. Then he bends it backwards, and then he jiggles it into the lock, and it doesn't work. So he goes back and gets a hammer, and then he starts hammering it in different places to kind of make it like bend more, so he can hit the little springs of the lock and pop it open.
Okay. So you are burning your trait, correct?
Yeah, it's like a MacGyvering the door.
Okay. We are going to take your trait off of your deck and burn it.
Oh my.
And that allows you to re-roll those 2 ones. So you can roll 2d6.
Hopefully, I mean, even if it fails, at least we don't have one. Whoop. Oh yeah, 2 4s.
Well,
Well, we have our first unsuccessful roll of the night, despite trying, which means my poor friend, one of your candles is put out. You have 2 left, and you have the rest of your deck. But since one of our candles has been put out, our world darkens. The 3 of you, standing in your various places in your room, next to the door, trying to jiggle the handle, your bodies go stiff as a board, your muscles clench, and you fall straight back. Just when you think you'll crash against the floor, you're suddenly upright, standing in a dark space. No walls, no doors, no windows. Just a wooden chair illuminated in the darkness. You see your lighter on the chair and your mirror in front of you. It's now your time to pray. So, Sam, will you please tell us what you pray for?
I am going to pray for some insights of what to do, whether it's safe to go outside or not.
Wonderful. And Ash, what do you pray for?
Since we weren't able to get out of the house, Ash will pray for that dresser in front of the door blocking Andy to maybe shift just a little.
All right. And Abbadon, what do you pray for?
I'm going to ask if the gas is truly safe to inhale.
Wonderful. All right. Our glorious RK will put those 3 options into a poll, and our great audience will decide what you are given in the next scene.
Alrighty.
As for now, we shift onto scene 2. You've had some time in your houses. The gas is filling up. Some of you feel more comfortable with it than others. Some of you are confused. Some of you just want out. Ash, you find that locking mechanism. You unlock your door. Twist the handle. Take a deep breath and pull it open. Outside, you see darkness, except for the moon and the stars. The air is still, with not so much as a ripple of wind, and there is absolutely no falling ash. What do you do?
I lift the walkie-talkie and I go, guys, the sky's clear. I can see the moon. I can see the stars. Nothing blew up.
So it's just a drill then. Great. All this for nothing.
Well,
I can't even get this damn door open.
did you try jiggling the handle, Abby?
You tried turning
Trust
it off
me.
and on again.
I've tried every tool I have in this house. At this point, I might as well just stick my finger in the lock and see if that works.
I think you should.
Abby, do you want me to come let you out? I can.
Yeah, get me out of here.
Okay. I'm gonna go get my skateboard and try and make my way over to Abby's house.
Perfect. You most certainly can. Before we go there, tell me, Sam, what are you doing with that news?
So she didn't respond at all. She just kind of like let that sink in for a moment, and then I'm gonna go and try and open my door.
All right. We have a new scene. We have 8 candles lit, so you can roll 8d6 to see
Thanks,
if you can
Abby.
open your door.
Don't speak too soon, Sam.
Ooh. Yay, a lizard myth.
Wonderful. It's so easy that you kind of roll your eyes and wonder how Abbadon messed it up. And you twist the handle, open it up, and you see the same thing. An eerie, quiet night. Darkness except for the moon and stars. No falling ash.
Okay, so after a sigh that will not go over the walkie-talkie, I am going to be like, I'm going to come help you get out to Abba.
All
Oh,
right.
please don't strain yourself, Sam.
And are you
Just
heading over
hum
on?
a little tune to yourself or something while we get over there.
And then we'll I'll pick up the walkie-talkie and be like, once we get over there and we get him out, we're gonna come help you, Andy, okay?
Oh, thank God. Almost had to use the pee corner again.
Just hold it till we get there. We'll get you into a real bathroom, I promise.
Okay. Thank you. So you two make your way over to Abbadon's house. The night is eerie and quiet. You kind of feel like someone or something is watching you, but you don't see anything.
So are you getting the creeps or is it just me?
I mean, it probably because we just had an emergency system go off and nothing seems to be wrong.
Yeah, you're right. Probably. Maybe I inhaled too much of whatever the hell that was.
Oxygen. Too much oxygen.
Oh yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Wonderful. You guys make it to Abbadon's house and clearly can hear him continuously hitting the door handle. Just for spite now.
Are you seriously hitting your door with a hammer, Abby?
Look, I'm all out of ideas, okay? This is
Look, we're not gonna be able to get it
all the time.
open if you
You're
fucking
gonna break
dent it.
the door and you're gonna be stuck.
Look, I already stuck a bunch of things in there. I thought soap would work, but I guess it's not.
Abby, have you tried the back door?
Yeah. No.
Have
I
you
mean, I
tried
did
the
earlier,
back door?
and then
Okay.
it was
No.
locked.
Okay,
But I
you've
haven't tried it with
broken the
safety
front
thing.
door. Let's just meet at the back door.
The front
Try.
door is totally possible. Okay, maybe not.
I'm gonna go
Abby,
to the
just
back
go
door.
To the back door.
We're going to the back door.
Okay, I'll be there.
Come on, Abby.
All right. You go to the back door, and honestly, it's kind of strange, but you decide to take a chance and look at the outside door handle, and you notice it has the same weird covering in the same spot that you saw on your door handle on the inside.
I'm gonna try and open the door because Abby can't do it.
All right. Give me a roll.
Our wonder child, Sam.
Doors are hard, guys.
Doors are hard.
Every D&D player will tell you.
Every D&D party will tell you so.
Doors suck.
Oh yeah. Oh my dog. Whoop.
All right. We have 2
Doors are hard.
1s and no 6s. So,
Wow. Doors are
Sam.
very
Abby
hard.
can't do it.
Sam, tell me, what would you like to do? Are you going to help yourself out?
I can't believe we're getting fucking foiled by doors.
Hold on. So if I burn a card, I only get to roll 2 dice, and I have to hope that one of them's a 6.
Absolutely.
Correct.
I'm sorry, Abby. You're just gonna have to wait in there.
See you. Okay.
Well, that ends the scene though too, doesn't it?
It does. Is that what you'd like to do?
We're gonna go with the burning the card, I guess.
Can you just imagine? Well, we tried. Bye, Abby.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Appreciate all the help.
All right. So your
okay,
protective
Sam
trait
is
is
getting
on top.
frustrated. She's very mad at herself for even just dragging her feet a little bit in the beginning. She definitely wants to help Abby get out because if they're going to figure out what's going on, she wants it to be all of them together and she wants to make sure they're all safe. So then attempts again to like force the door open.
All right. Being protective of Abby. We are burning.
Yeah. We are not leaving you, Abby. Even though your doors suck, we're not leaving you.
It's not my fault.
But we are. Your doors. This is gonna be a really quick.
Gonna, like,
This game is such a quick game.
Andy is gonna be dead by the time we get there.
The whole
Just no one
basement
say
is just going to be 3 inches of pee by the time you get there.
So there was a flood. I don't know what happened.
Well, unfortunately, Sam, that is not a success.
Holy shit.
So
I know.
we are darkening one of your candles.
Doors of steel on this damn house. Damn.
Oh, dude.
Abby, please don't tell me you broke this one too.
Abby, get the hammer.
That was interesting because we didn't really last long enough to get the last thing you prayed
roll
for.
again. Would you like me to roll again?
So no.
We're just gonna have a much shorter session.
We're gonna do our prayers again, and so this next coming scene, which will hopefully last longer, we'll have
Tell us
2
how to
prayers
open the door.
answered. All right, you feel the same feeling. Muscles clench, stiff as a board, falling backwards, appearing in darkness. Your mirror, your lighter. Abbadon, what do you pray for?
I think the sensible thing to do would be to pray for a way to get out of my fucking house.
I feel like that sounds fair. Ash, what do you
Can we
pray
s-
for?
Can we stack? Just
You-
I chimed in. Open
Do
the
it.
goddamn door.
Stack it. Sam, what do you pray for?
I'm going to not do what everyone else says, and I'm going to hope for a clue from my dad of what to do in this situation.
Wonderful. We are definitely putting RK to work. She'll get another poll up and running for you guys. Thank you, RK.
We're gonna take a fire axe to the door. Be right back.
Oh yeah, let's just light it all on fire.
Oh,
Perfect.
oh
Dude,
no.
the
Make your
girl with the
lighters,
smells.
everybody.
Oh,
I have a
God.
lighter.
Why haven't I thought of that yet?
I mean, if it's built for volcanology, it's probably metal and not gonna fucking melt. Which
Well, the
sucks.
blinds aren't wood; it's made of steel. So
Yeah, that whole
clearly, the
hot
rest of the
ash
house is.
One of the great things about a scene ending is when a new scene begins, it can begin directly after or sometime later if we're stuck. Amazingly,
Stuck at the store.
amazingly, our scene starts with Abbadon opening the fucking door.
Yes. The
Did you
effing door is
like?
open.
What did you do? Just turn
With
the
the
handle?
hammer?
Like what happened?
Look, I think I'm a Christian now. I'm just kidding. Look, the
Oh
door's
my
open
God.
by itself, so
I've-
I don't
Just
know.
grab you by the shoulders. Are you still Abby?
Look, I don't know. It just
I feel
swung
like I
open,
lost a
guess.
little hope there for a second. Like,
I am this stupid door.
Okay, so we are now out. There is no ash in the air, except for me. We should go help P girl Andy.
yeah, she said she was
Pea
down
girl?
by.
Not Peter.
I'm
what else?
accidentally holding.
fine.
I'm accidentally holding the button on my walkie-talkie, so she heard that.
I heard that. You try staying in a basement for 3 days.
Okay, so
Look.
you said you were down by Food, Fuel, and Friends, right? What does your house look like? We're gonna head that way.
Yeah, it's just, normal 2-story. Oh, our door. We've freshly painted it. It's red.
By the triple F. All right.
Great color, red.
Yeah, well, Don't
Okay,
all
I'm
make
just gonna
great
head that way.
choices.
Yeah. Just gonna go.
Can we all get on Ash's skateboard? Like, is that possible?
I mean, I don't think you
It's
want to
not
roll
a
for that.
longboard. It's not a longboard. You'll snap it.
What? Okay, anyway.
But no. Like if you put too many people on a skateboard, it can break.
At least we know that thing is on the outside of the door, so once we get there, hopefully one of us can get the door open, Ash.
Yeah, we're gonna get there and watch who has the skills to open a door.
At this point, we might
Staircase
as well just light the door on fire.
I think I'm just gonna break a window on the basement is what's gonna happen.
I mean,
Don't hurt
aren't the
yourself.
basements also covered?
With
Are
the
all the
steel.
windows? Yeah, all the
Well,
windows.
she
are
said it was
supposed to be
blacked out, not that it's covered, just that it's
Fair
blacked
enough.
out.
I mean, her parents are paranoid enough to talk about the gas. Maybe they remove the locks.
She said she lives
knows?
near the let me see. Let me see.
triple
My
F.
resources.
The triple F, yeah.
The triple
Yeah, the
F.
triple F, which is
Isn't
I
it-
imagine it's not open.
Is
Well,
the triple
We're
F
in the
open?
state of an emergency, Ash, of course. What do you want, a Slurpee? What are we doing?
I don't know. I just wanted to see if anybody else was out there. I don't know.
What if someone was caught outside of this?
Ash, try it.
Yeah.
Ash,
Yeah.
why
What if
don't you
somebody was
try seeing if
outside
there's
when the emergency happened?
Yeah,
And
and-
also, it's been 3 days.
And they need. Yeah, it's been 3 days. And
We don't know if it's been 3
maybe
days.
they
We just know
got-
she's been in the basement for 3 days.
Well, her parents shoved her down there, said don't trust the vents, and we wake up to the vents being weird. What do you want me to do?
Clearly, we've been asleep for 3 days, Sam. Don't be delusional.
We definitely need to get a Slurpee. That's what we need to do right now.
Maybe I'm thirsty, Sam. You don't know. Have you asked?
Okay. I'm just gonna. Please, I'm just gonna go.
Okay, let's keep going.
And with that, the three of you on foot or skateboard, but not both, travel to Andromeda Zilka's house. Again, quiet night. You don't see anyone or anything. You do feel like you're being watched, but you can't tell by what or by who. When you arrive at the Zilka's house, it's just like Andy said, normal, small, 2-story. There's a hip height gate around it that looks like it was used to keep the family dog in. But the gate is open, swinging. Weird. Swinging without wind? Anyways, gives a little whine.
Haunted.
The lights are not on. You do see the freshly painted door in front of you, and all the window blinds are tightly shut. If a house could look stoic and resolve to hold its secrets tight, it would probably look like this. What would you like to do?
God, this looks like Malfoy Manor.
What?
Have you not read Harry Potter?
No?
Never mind. Anyway, Ash, can you open the door because I really am feeling a little discouraged from my last attempt, and
I mean,
I
to be
think
the
that-
only one who's been successful.
Here,
with these
hold
doors,
this, Sam.
so-
I trust you with it. Here, hands are my skateboard, and just like, I guess I go try the door. We're gonna be foiled by fucking doors.
While she's trying the door, I'm going to attempt to skateboard because why not?
If you bust your
Oh.
chin open, I don't have any band-aids.
Oh, Sam. Okay.
Wait, do I have to roll for that? I'm not going to do it if I have to roll for it.
And we end the scene because Sam has a concussion. Well done, everybody!
Sam gets hit by the swinging fence that has no wind moving it.
Oh boy. Okay, so
Actually, I want to examine that fence because I want to see if it's haunted.
Good.
you look so hard at that fence that you look stupid, and it's not haunted.
Thanks.
Meanwhile,
That's a good
Sam,
look
are
for you, Sam.
Wood grain?
Shut up, Abby.
Ash, you head to the door, and as you're approaching the few steps up to the small porch, you hear a giant grunt coming from inside the house, and the sound of furniture being pushed.
I'm gonna lean up against the door and listen.
You hear a couple curse words, and then stomping coming towards the front door.
Just gonna step back a few paces and be like, Sam, give me my skateboard. Sam? I'm gonna fucking
No, I'm
beam
holding it for
somebody.
you. Did you get the door open yet?
Someone's coming. Give me my board.
Wait, someone's here?
Someone's in there.
You
I'm gonna
hear
go hide. I'm not even gonna give her the skateboard. I'm just gonna hide.
I'm gonna stand my ground.
It's not brink time, Liz. Jeez.
I'm just hiding, okay? There's nothing wrong with hiding, okay?
So you don't get your skateboard. Sam is nowhere to be seen, or thinks that she's nowhere to be seen. But there's not really a place to hide, so she thinks she's hiding behind the fence.
I'm hiding behind the gate.
I'm
fence
like at the
is-
bottom
She's
of the
like hiding
stairs.
behind like.
She's hiding behind a chain link fence, which she
Oh my
doesn't
God.
realize you can see right through.
I just need
Everyone can
something
still see you,
between
Sam, our
you
fucking
and whatever's
chameleon.
happening. I just need something between me and what's ever happening. They can't run through a chain link
One
fence.
person
okay?
versus 3 kids? Come on.
I'm just gonna
You
call
kids,
out
you guys have
quietly.
fun.
Andromeda?
You hear some metal clicking and turning of the knob, and the red door bursts open, and you see a sweaty, smelly Andromeda who looks pissed.
Oh, hey, you can open the door. Good job.
She
Ugh,
looks pissed, but not in the pea corner kind of way, right?
not
you
in
open
the
the
pea
door?
corner kind of way.
Good.
I swear I've been pushing against that door for 10 years, and now is the time that it budges. Not when I had to pee, not when I had to do other things.
Ash kind of chuckles nervously. Yeah, weird, huh?
Weird how.
Abaddon's a little freaked out. How did you open the door?
The same way that I told you. Wait, did
Look,
you not
Abby, the
open
door's
your door?
Not difficult, okay?
Abba's doors were broken, so it took a little bit. That's what took so long to get here.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Are you
how's
okay?
it going?
I'm fine, but my brother's not. My parents never
Where's your
came
brother?
back. Jackson, he's up at the daycare. They said they were
Wait,
gonna go get.
You're that Jackson?
You know my brother?
Yeah, he's awesome. He's a little kid. He's great. He likes my skateboard.
You're
I like
like
him.
old,
I'm
but
still clutching
okay.
the skateboard, not letting go of it.
What do you mean I'm old?
Well, like he usually plays with friends his age. He's like 5, you know.
Yeah, I volunteer up there, and the kids are cool sometimes. It's
Hmm. That's interesting. Anyways, we need to go.
Jesus.
We need to go find my brother. My parents will be with him, and they'll be able to explain all this vent bullshit.
So where do you want to go? To daycare?
That's the last place they said they were going, and they never came back. They have to be there.
But that was 3 days ago. Do you still think they're at the daycare?
Well, you're still where you were 3 days ago.
I am just going to not even be a part of the conversation and get on the skateboard and attempt to skateboard toward the daycare, but I'm really
Fair
bad at
point.
it because I'm
Yeah.
still learning from Ash, so
I'm
it's
gonna
not
walk
working
up
very
behind
well.
Sam and give her just like the slightest push, which she'll probably just overbalance and fall.
And then pick up your own skateboard again, or can I get it back?
No, I'm gonna take the skateboard away.
Damn.
Just be like, if you knock yourself the fuck out again, I will kill you.
This is the best game ever.
Love you, Leia.
Yeah, Abbadon.
Did you see anything strange when you walked out of your house? Does it look the same?
Anything strange?
Yeah, like I don't know. Are your vents on? Are they off? Does everything look normal to you inside there?
Well, the vent in the basement isn't. I think that's why my parents shoved me down there. They said, don't trust the vents, and then I go and look, and the whole vent has been taken off and destroyed. Why, are the vents in your house broken too?
Yeah. No,
No.
they were all on, but you have
Wait, they were on? Like,
Like there was some
Yeah,
kind
like
of
there's
weird
stuff in there.
gas.
yeah, like a mist sort of like dissipates in the air.
Yeah.
Were the rest of the vents in your house not on?
She just said
No.
no. They're all destroyed.
Sorry, I was still like upset about the skateboard.
That's
I'm
fine. You're
upset.
not getting it back.
that
Enough
seems
about the damn
weird.
skateboard.
Well, my parents will be able to explain it all, I'm sure.
Yeah, we'll find out more once we get to the daycare.
If they're even
Sounds
there.
fair.
All right, the 4 of you travel towards the daycare looking for Jackson and Andromeda's parents. I would like Sam to roll 1d6.
Oh God.
I need to step away for just a second.
Go ahead.
We
Abbadon, as you are traveling up to the daycare, you see something out of the corner of your eye. But when you turn to look, nothing is there.
Did you guys see someone over there?
No. What did you see?
I could have sworn I saw someone there. They were just. I don't know. This gas is weird, right?
Dude, what if it was like a hallucinogen or something that they put in there to like help us not freak out about the volcano going off?
I don't know. It's just.
It was like
weird,
oxygen
like,
and drugs.
almost like someone's watching me always. I don't know.
Where did you see it?
It was just right over there, like in the corner of my by those trees.
You want to
What
go
did you
look?
see?
Should we? What if? Okay, yeah. Hurry. Okay, sure. Yeah, yeah. Let's go.
I let him go first.
Wait, where are
Pussy.
you guys going?
He saw something.
And
He's,
you're
like,
just gonna
worried about
chase
it.
it in the dark of the night.
Yes.
Dude, we live in the middle of the woods. It could be a bear.
You said you saw something too. If something's following us, we should check. Earlier, when we went to get him out of his house, what if it's something following him?
Wait, you felt the same thing too, Ash?
It's been just fucking creepy out here, man. I
Yeah.
mean, this isn't some hills have eyes shit, but I don't know. It's weird.
I felt the same. Okay.
You should
so-
check. Go check.
Fine,
Yeah.
fine.
Okay, let's go.
We'll back you up. Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna stay with Andy behind them.
Okay.
I'm gonna follow right behind Abby, like skateboard like a club.
So we go to go check out what Abbadon saw in the corner of his eye.
Okay. You head over to the side of the road. It isn't too many feet off where the forest starts. You don't see anything.
Okay. So
You see anything?
No, I don't. Thanks.
False alarm. Let's go. Daycare.
Just, like pat Abby on the shoulder and be like, "So do we add madness to our growing list of concerns
I don't know.
for all of
dude.
us?
I'm taking a drag.
Light it up, my friend."
So I guess we continue right to the.
To the daycare.
Yes.
Right. So as you come up to a well-manicured median in the middle of a drop-off roundabout for parents and kids, you see well-tended flowers, well-maintained sign, doesn't even have a sprinkling of moss, which everything in this town has. And it reads, First Steps Primary School. You know this to be Staircase's daycare and elementary school combo, and it's more familiar to some of you than others. Beyond the sign, there's a one-story building with two wings. The daycare wing is on the left and empties into a large sand play area, where there are all sorts of digging toys and tools. Where some might expect to see slides and monkey bars and teeter-totters, instead you see mini construction hats and vests and cones and play-sized excavation machines and other digging equipment. On the side of the building overlooking the sandpit are the words, Seek the Unknown. The right wing is the elementary school. It's grades kindergarten through 5th, and even though Staircase doesn't have a big enough population to have a single classroom for every grade, there are grades interspersed inside.
This place gives me the creeps. Look at
Yup.
all this
Why?
stuff. I don't know. I guess something in the light of this just makes it look even spookier than usual, especially with the weird message up there.
I mean, it's just something about schools, I think. Places that are quiet at night just look even weirder. I don't know. This place is weird. Let's keep going.
I mean,
Yeah.
did you guys go here?
No,
I-
I've never been here.
No, I wasn't old enough, but like, I work here in the afternoons sometimes, so like, I know part of my way around.
So you know how to get in.
A door, Sam.
Damn it.
Another door.
Well,
All right,
maybe
well-
maybe the school isn't like locked like the house is. I don't think they expected people to be at the school, right?
Whoever locks a public building?
Doesn't it just
okay.
strike you as strange that there's nothing even fun about this playground? It's just a bunch of work. I've
I
seen
mean,
playgrounds
you
in other
should-
places, and they're actually
You should see the
cool.
kids with some of this equipment. They go fucking bananas for it. Have you
I'm
never
gonna go
wanted to
and
dig a
try
hole
the
in
front
China?
door.
Are you just trying to open it, or are you trying to do...
Actually, I'm going to examine it to see if it is something that is sealed shut.
Openable.
I can't wait to get
Or-
foiled by a door again.
Oh, yeah, we have to roll
normal
for it.
door.
I
For the
almost missed
third
that.
time.
If I would have known, I
My
would not have put
nemesis,
so many doors.
That's
Yeah.
our third short scene.
You go up to the door and you see that it is just like all the others. That has a little tiny metal, what's the word I'm looking for? Not like a lid, but a little tiny compartment.
Okay.
Yeah, like a little
Hey,
hatch.
Andy, can you try and open this door, please?
So there's two of you bad with doors?
Yes.
Okay. I guess I am the most experienced, even though I'm the freshman. And she goes
I'm
and...
going to step back because she smells bad.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, it's true. She opens the doors. And as the doors open, you don't notice anyone there. Everything is dark. There's no electricity. The blinds are shut. And you hear one comforting, or at least familiar, voice.
Please remain calm. The following message has been recorded in case of an emergency. The emergency ventilation system has been brought online. Fresh, breathable air is being released as we speak.
This is the same voice that you have heard before.
Hey, guys, I just noticed something.
Fresh, breathable air? I mean, why can't they just say air? Isn't that
Okay,
air
but like
not
how breathable as it is, have you noticed that that's not actually a recording? She coughs more every time she says it.
Are you saying someone's sitting there saying it's a recording, but
That's
it's
really
not a
meta,
recording?
Sam.
Did you not notice the first time? Like, maybe I'm going crazy, but I swear she coughed more this time.
Sam, I didn't
no.
hear anything. I think you're just picking up on some static. Are you okay?
Stop trolling, Ash. Look, I think I get what you're saying. She sounded cleaner the first time but then where's she broadcasting this from?
Wait, like, how long does it take for it to refresh? Maybe we'll hear it again and then we can see for sure. Like, did she cough in both places?
Are you literally going to sit here and listen to our recording instead of finding my
Well,
4 or
no,
5-year-old
because look
brother?
Or your brother, calm down. I'm
Hey,
just
can I-
saying that's really weird.
Can
I will
see if
pee
there
on
are
you.
vents leaking?
I'm gonna go to the other side of the daycare looking for her brother.
Abbadon drops the cigarette, just starts laughing.
I'm just gonna pat Andy on the shoulder, and be like, "I knew I liked you, pee girl." Just gonna
I
go
am
look
actually
if
going
there's
to.
any vents.
I am
girl.
actually stomping away because F you guys.
All right, Sam, are you going to the left or to the right?
I'm gonna go to the right, and y'all better go to the left because I want to be alone for a moment because you all hurt my feelings.
I'm gonna go check and see if there's
Okay.
any vents that are displacing that same weird air.
Okay, and
I'm going to-
Abbadon.
I'm going to examine the lobby area. I guess the area where the two places interchange.
Sure. As Ash, as you look around, you see there are the same vents, same speakers, uniform that you've seen in your house, and now here there is gas spilling out. And again, it's not anything that is filling up the room. It's more like a dry ice where you see it and then it dissipates. And
I'm gonna reach up into my walkie-talkie and be like, "So, still more gas here? I don't know why. Like, there's nobody here, but if this is shit that knocked us out for 3 days, we probably shouldn't stay very long."
Abbadon, as you look around the lobby, you don't notice much out of place. It looks like a normal, inviting desk with a bunch of files, a computer that's not on because there's no electricity. Is there anything in specific that you're looking for?
I'm looking for information about the daycare.
Sure. What type of information? Like who goes there? Who teaches here?
Yeah, I'm interested in the people that work in it and just kind of how it functions in a way. Like what people do in here besides with the kids, you know?
Sure. You can see that a lot of the files are separated into daycare versus the primary grades. It looks like the daycare is not split up by age. It's kind of a free-for-all for, babies who are barely crawling all the way up until 4 or 5-year-olds. And then after that, they switch to the primary school. That is split into 3 sections. You have one teacher that teaches kindergarten and first grade, another second and third grade, and a third that teaches fourth and fifth, because the class sizes are so small.
Do they have files of the kids there or no?
You can find class rosters, but you probably think that a lot of the confidential information is probably on the computer.
Can I turn on the computer?
You can try, but there's no electricity.
There's no power. Interesting. There's no power to the computer. There's power to the vents. Something else.
Mhm.
Seal it with your anger.
Maybe if you take a hammer to it, it'll.
Don't tempt me. Maybe I will.
Sam, as you walk down the right, you are fuming. You're throwing a little temper tantrum. Teenage hormones.
Yeah, totally.
You hear a little sound that's like swish, 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 and then a pause, and then a swish, swish, swish.
I'm gonna follow it.
You walk down the corridor, and you think you're going in the right direction, and then it sounds like it's behind you. Swish, 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 swish.
I'm gonna stop and contemplate if I really want to turn around and look. And then I'll turn around and see if I can. If I don't see anything, then I'm just gonna try and walk back and see if I can pinpoint where the sound is coming from.
Sure. You turn around and you see nothing.
I'm gonna lift my walkie-talkie and be like, "Hey, Ash.
Yeah.
Are there any stories about this place being haunted? Because I'm hearing some weird noises and it's kind of freaking me out."
I figured you'd love a ghost, Sam.
I mean, to be honest, I looked through the files here, and everything looks normal. It's just a bunch of people, kids, teaching them.
Do you think they're gonna keep a list of dead in the office, Abby?
Look, the spookiest thing I saw was this one time when a kid decided to shove his entire lunch down a trash bin and then put it into a toilet, so...
Okay, so there's no ghosts, is what you're saying.
I've never seen one, but I don't know what they look like, so I don't know, Sam.
Okay, I'm gonna put the walkie down, and I'm just gonna be like, Jackson? Jackson's mom?
You
Jackson's
hear
dad?
a little whimper.
That does not sound...
For fuck's sake, Leia's incorporated the baby AI.
Jackson, I'm serious. If that's you, just say it's you.
Everything okay, Sam?
She's gonna I don't know what she's gonna do. She's panicking at the moment. She didn't answer on the walkie at all, though.
Ash, did you find... Or not Ash. Sam, did you find a ghost?
She's... Jackson, really, if that's you, I'm here to help you.
You don't sound like my sister.
Well, your sister's with us, though. I can take you to her.
I don't trust strangers.
Well, my name is, Sam, and you can trust me.
No. I want my sister.
I'm gonna go on the walkie and be like, "Hey, Andy, can you come over here for a second?"
Yeah, what's up?
I think Jackson... There's a kid talking. I'm assuming it's Jackson. Can you just let him know you're here? He doesn't want to come out.
Jackson?
I don't know where he is.
Not you, Andy. I'm scared.
Oh.
And Andy goes into the classroom that is nearest you where the sound is coming from. And if you follow her, you see that there is a little 5-year-old surrounded by empty string cheese wrappers and open chocolate milk cartons sitting in the corner, tear stains on his cheeks. She goes straight to him and embraces him and holds him while he cries, and they talk softly to each other.
I'm gonna
But-
go on the walkie and just let Ash and Abby know that we found Jackson.
All right, I'm gonna start making my way in that direction then.
Sam, you feel a little heartwarmed by the situation. You know what it's like to have a sibling and to want to hold them and to soothe them, and you can't anymore. And your heart hurts. But that's interrupted when you hear swish, 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 swish.
Gonna
And-
turn and try and look for the sound again?
It sounds like it's coming from in the room, but it's so dark it's hard to tell where.
Jackson, are there other kids here with you?
Well, yeah, like all my friends and stuff. No one came for us.
Where are they?
I don't know. I don't want to play with them anymore.
Oh god.
What's their name? Maybe we can find them and help them. We're here now, we can help you.
I have a hard time remembering names. I know there's, Jenny and my best friend. His name's Tom, but teacher calls him Tommy.
Okay. Where did you last see them? They're in the room too, right? It sounds like there might be something in the corner over there, and I'm gonna start heading over toward where I thought the sound was.
Jackson looks at you with sad eyes, but doesn't really respond and leans into his sister. Starts sucking on his thumb. As
Jenny?
you
Tommy?
you
Who's
look,
over here?
you look a little deeper, and you hear the swish, 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 and see a toddler with a heavy diaper, barely able to walk, peeking out at you.
You must be related to Andy.
His hands are covered in chocolate. Let's go with chocolate.
We fucking hope it's chocolate.
As you watch, the toddler kind of stumbles towards Jackson and Andy, reaching. But then it moves and starts coming towards you. Still reaching. But is it reaching for you? Like, not quite. Like something over your shoulder.
Okay, I'm gonna glance over my shoulder to see what it's looking at.
Sam, as you look over your shoulder, you see nothing. As you raise your eyes towards the ceiling, you see nothing. But you hear that swish, swish, swish of the diaper and the pitter-patter of chunky baby feet coming closer.
I'm gonna kneel down. I assume you're Jenny? Since Tommy is Jackson's age. I'm very creeped out. I just want to say that Sam is very creeped out. She's not good with children, okay? So, Jenny, are you okay? Come here.
Hi.
Hi. Does she look like she'd be old enough to talk?
She looks like she might know some words, not
Okay.
full sentences by any means.
Okay. I'm hesitant to pick up the baby just because she's got a dirty diaper that could go everywhere.
You know my mommy?
We'll find your mommy, yeah.
You know her?
Well, we'll find her.
My mommy is gone.
Gone?
Gone. Like Jackson's mommy.
Oh my god.
You mean they're just not here, that we just need to go find them, yeah?
Gone. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
What the fuck, kid?
Okay,
Will
wrap
you
it up.
go bye-bye?
I won't go bye-bye. I'm gonna help you find your mom.
Have Abbadon and I arrived at the room?
Yeah, no. I call over the microphone.
It's a
like,
really
Sam,
big school.
Yeah.
Is everything okay?
I found a kid. It's not Jackson. I found a baby. Ish. Toddler. I'm really bad
toddler?
with kids, guys. Can you come help me, please?
Yeah,
No,
come and hang on.
I'm not getting your foot near that thing. But what?
What, are you
Who leaves
scared,
their kids
Abby?
here? Kids
What, are you
freak me
scared?
out.
No,
Yeah.
no. We gotta help them find their parents. It's fine.
We all know
Who
that
just
Abby's
leaves their
scared to
kids
love.
in
It's
the
fine.
daycare?
Well, gee, that's the point of the place.
I'm no,
Because
That-
everything makes sense right now, Abby. Can you
No,
just come
Abby.
help me, please?
but like, if they have the kids been here for 3 days too?
You play with me?
Oh my god.
My
Sure, we can
friend.
play.
My
Yeah.
friend. Over here.
What do you want to play?
Over here, my friend.
Okay, show me. I'm gonna follow the baby.
I hold your hand.
Chocolate.
Sure. Chocolate hands. We can only hope. I'm gonna take the baby's hand and let it lead me to where there is possibly another child because we need to know.
And the toddler leads you into a darker portion of the room, and
Okay.
you see something crawling on the floor. Looks like it also has a
Another
diaper.
toddler.
This one definitely can't walk, but as you look, something feels wrong. It's just wrong. It has too many legs, or are they arms? You can see it
Oh,
reaching out with sausagey hands.
No.
No. I'm gonna like drop the baby hand and take a few steps back. Andy, you need Andy, come here.
You hear a thump next to you as one drops from the ceiling. Oh God, how are they on the ceiling? You look around and it feels like with every second you see more of them
And it's
reaching-
the fucking babies.
reaching out to you.
can't believe you.
Okay,
Oh my god!
You finally got it.
Silly baby!
You finally got it. The sharp tooth baby AI that
Hey.
she's always dreamed of.
Noel won't give it to me. I gotta give it to myself.
The greatest thing is that this is Sam's literal nightmare. So she is going to book it. She's going to be screaming into the walkie, asking for help. And why is it taking so long for them to get there? She's
I don't know.
completely
Ash is just walking us
panicked.
fine. Why'd you storm off, Sam?
Oh, I'm gone. I'm not even there anymore. I'm out the room.
As you're running, Andy scoops up Jackson, runs after you. Those of you who are watching these two run towards you see the most surreal thing you've probably ever seen, as a literal horde of multi-limbed babies
And
comes
you just left Jenny there.
comes spilling out of the room.
Jenny's one of them. She
shit.
brought him on. She
Holy
rose to the
shit.
horde.
Holy shit! Just turn and run.
You think it can't get worse, and they start crawling on the walls and the ceiling.
No.
No.
And God,
Spider babies. Spider babies.
they are so fast.
I quit. I quit.
Okay, I'm running for the first door to get out of this place. I hope it's unlocked.
None of them are unlocked.
Abbadon's in the lobby, so
Except the
run
front
back there,
door.
but-
I'm just gonna fucking book it for that front door that we know is at least open, because fuck all these doors and our
Abbadon doesn't know
inability
what happened
to
yet, so
open
he's
them.
just kind of like waiting to hear a response from someone on the radio that whatever's happening is happening.
All right, you start running for the door. Abbadon,
Whatever the
you
closest outdoor door is, yeah.
Yeah, I ain't
You
taking time
hear-
for the radio. Sorry, Abby.
you hear steps. You hear screaming. You think that Sam's probably trying to hide behind a chain link fence again or something. And then you see this horde of babies,
No.
but the closer they get, the more distorted they are. And you see that they all have black pits for eyes and sharp teeth.
Fuck this. Oh, fuck this noise.
Do you all run out?
The Blackout Club did not warn us about this.
Leia, you're so proud. I can hear it.
I am so proud.
Okay, Abbadon books it, obviously, from the fucking lobby. He just runs out the fucking door from the multi-limb baby R8.
All right, you all run out. I'm gonna individually have you roll to see if you can outrun this fast
No.
baby. Oh, let's see. Abbadon, you're closest to the door. You can roll first.
Oh, Godspeed.
Love.
We have 7 lit candles.
Okay.
This is more what I thought the candles would go out for, not opening damn doors.
Honestly, same.
Don't trip. This is what happens when you leave your shoes untied. Oh, Abby. Oh, Abby.
It was nice knowing you, Abby.
Oh, Abby.
Oh, Abbadon, is there anything you would like to do to help yourself?
I'm so unlucky, dude. I could roll the hope die, right? Or no? If I do that moment.
If you embrace your moment, then you would get a hope die that you could roll.
I'll be right back.
Well, might as well. Try to escape this baby army. My purpose.
All right, so narratively tell me how escaping from this horde of babies makes you feel like you found your purpose.
Okay. As Abbadon is running, he realizes for the first time that he doesn't want to die. That life does have a purpose, and seeing the abyssal army of babies with their black eye has instilled the fear of death into him. And he realizes that he does want to live in a world, he just wants to live to see the light of day again from this terrible, terrible night.
That is absolutely beautiful. Let's embrace your moment by burning it. You have found your purpose. You are filled with
Escape this
hope.
horror and find out the fuck's happening, yeah.
And honestly, that was really moving. So I'm going to say that you get 2 hope dice.
Really? Aw,
No.
dude,
That was
thanks.
beautiful.
She doesn't want to feed you to the babies yet.
No. I might get
Abyssal
sick,
army
though.
of babies.
We'll see.
All right, so you can roll both of those hope die now, hope dice, and they succeed on a 5 or a 6, and are not taken away if they roll a 1.
I haven't rolled in 5, so let's see if RNG will grace me with some 5s or 6s.
Oh, sweet!
Hey!
Hell yeah, man!
You
Hell yeah.
are.
Does that mean he saves us all from the babies? Because I would love that to be.
Abbadon, you are so filled with hope and this newfound purpose. You actually hold the door open, and let everyone else get through before you slam the door shut and hear it lock. And as it locks, you just hear bodies slamming up against the door over and over again.
Oh, God.
But you have escaped.
Yeah, I'd like to tender my resignation to First Steps.
That is also fair. As you are walking away, wondering what the fuck just happened, Abbadon.
We're walking away? Wait.
Walking backwards, watching that door, waiting for it to move.
Yeah.
Did you guys hear how they just like slammed against the just like against
I
the
would
door?
I would rather not remember that, Abby. Thank you.
Just
Andy
spilled over
and
my head. Holy crap!
Andy and Jackson are with us, right?
Shit.
They are, yes.
Sam,
Okay.
did you just leave
So
that other
Sam
baby?
is gonna look at Jackson super suspiciously.
He looks like a sad little boy who is scared. Does not hold any of the characteristics that you saw inside.
Okay, good. He's got both eyes intact
He
and
does. His teeth are
Okay.
normal and rounded.
no extra limbs or anything.
No extra limbs on this one.
He has all of his toes in order. You know, 6-toe baby.
You'd have to take his shoes off to check, but I think he's good.
No, I think
I'm gonna check
What
in with Andy
was
and
that?
Jackson and just be like, how are you guys holding up after that?
I've never seen anything like that. That didn't really happen, right? It's like we're on drugs. That's it. They're pumping in drugs.
I don't know. Like your
drugs
your
that
little
gave us
brother's
all
the
the same hallucination.
Your little brother's the one who's been in there for 3 days.
I don't know how he
He ate a lot of
survived it.
cheese.
Yeah, you're probably the most constipated kid in the world right now.
Dude, it must run in the family then. Jeez. And as this
Where are
witty
your
banter fades into the background, Abbadon, you hear a buzz on your phone. And when you pull it out, you see that you have a voice message that has a time of date from 3 days ago.
Oh.
Would you like to listen to it?
Yes.
Okay.
Mijo, you have some explaining to do. Atzila called me and said Food, Fuel, and Friends was broken into last night. He said nothing was stolen except a pack of staircase reds and some graffiti on the back wall. Atzila says it was you. I've told you before, mijo. When you wear those piercings and dark clothes, people think differently of you. I love you, but what are you doing with your life? Come to the gas station as soon as you get this.
Oh my god, my mom's fucking pissed. I'm so dead.
Your mom?
Yeah, there's this voicemail. She said for me to go to the Fit Fuel and Friends. I mean, I didn't do it, or maybe I. Okay, whatever. But she says to go there. So, damn it.
Wait. So your mom's like awake and with the rest of us just there.
Maybe she's trapped in there.
How
guess,
old is
maybe?
that voicemail?
Like a couple of days. It's just like we thought. We've been asleep for more than a couple of days.
A couple of days. Okay.
Well, it's still a lead.
I mean, she's pissed off, but I'd rather see her than see those fucking babies again. Okay.
What if your mom grows like 12 arms and starts
Ah,
falling on the
shut
ceiling, Abby?
Oh, Ash.
Please
Not fucking funny.
I'm sorry. Okay, so we'll go to the Triple F. See if we can't find your mom.
All right, you head to the Triple F.
We totally should have tried for Slurpees earlier. We could have found your mom first.
Then she would have been pissed off at him and we wouldn't have known why.
I can't get these baby images out of my head.
Honestly, that's all I can think about right now.
Ash,
Yes.
as you are skating, albeit slowly to keep up, well, to help your friends keep up with you, you feel the same burning in the back of your mind that you felt when you first woke up. Like a hot poker right into your retina stem, eyeball stem. Words are hard. You know what I'm trying to say. Your eyeball stem. That's a new thing, and I'm going with it.
Eyeball stem.
Suddenly, you stop. Luckily, you put a foot on the ground, and you freeze. Your entire vision is taken over, and all you see is this. It seems jumbled and scrambled and not quite right. You feel like you've seen it before, but different.
Is this that first link?
It is.
Okay. Oh.
Those of you who see Ash stop in her tracks, look at her and notice her eyes are wide open, but all you see is white.
Oh.
Ash.
I don't understand.
And then it's
Ash?
gone.
I'm fine. I'm fine. It's fine. Sorry,
Ash?
I had a headache there for a second. I'm sorry.
Are you okay?
I swear this town's fucking weird, man. Let's go find your mom.
That did not look like okay.
I don't know what the fuck it was. I can't explain it. Okay? It wasn't even a word.
What was it?
Letters? There was like a D and some R's and O. I don't know.
Draw.
Yeah, that's super helpful.
I don't know. I don't know, man. It's weird.
So
You
what?
sure you're okay?
What did you see, though?
I feel okay. Like, sometimes shit in this town talks to you, and it's not always out loud. But that wasn't like that. I don't know what that was.
What do you mean?
It was different. It didn't make sense. It wasn't legible.
It was...
Ask them to try again. Maybe they just need another. Maybe it was,
What do you mean, ask them?
I don't want to talk to them.
Okay,
Them?
but they're clearly trying to talk to you, so maybe you should ask again.
Ask who?
I don't even know who
Whoever
it was.
it is.
Fine. If you're still there, the hell? I don't understand.
You feel a piercing burn, and your vision starts to go, but stops. Like it's trying, but it can't get through.
God, okay, we're not gonna do that again. Ow.
Did you see something?
Nope, but that sure hurt.
I've got this symbol for you to look at. Just kidding.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Fuck off,
god.
Liz.
I had to anyway.
All right, you.
Well, maybe it'll try again. Maybe it'll try again. Let's just keep going. We gotta go find Abby's mom and figure out what the fuck is happening.
So you said you saw a message, right? But it wasn't like words, or it was just letters.
Yeah, it was just letters.
What letters?
Like a D. There was some E's. A few R's.
Some E's, like 4 E's.
There were like two of them. There were like I don't know, man. There's like 2 E's, like 2 R's, an O,
2 E's, 2 R's, and O.
a D.
Are we playing a hangman with a voice? What is happening?
I don't know. I don't know what the fuck it was saying. It could have been a word.
But you don't remember the order they were in that we could spell it out.
Here, let me like so it was 2 E's, it was 2 R's, a D, a V, a U, and maybe an O. But it wasn't a word.
Sam,
fucking
Yes.
letters, man.
You suddenly have a memory pop into your head,
Okay.
which is normally really shitty because you don't have a lot of great ones. But this one's actually really nice. You remember after your mother and brother died, you and your dad, just the two of you, it was really hard to communicate, still is. But back when he was trying a little bit more, you'd play board games, and sometimes you'd do Scrabble, and he would always say how proud he was that you were so smart that you could beat him. And you were never quite sure if he was letting you or if you really were just that smart. But either way, you enjoyed the time that you spent with him.
Putting a lot of pressure on me to figure out this word, Leia.
You're welcome. Anyways, as this weird vision thing occurs, you keep on towards the Food, Fuel, and Friends, or colloquially known as the Triple F. As you come up to it, you see the familiar gas station right at the entrance of town. It's just a few feet behind the "Welcome to Staircase, National Radio Quiet Zone Enforced" sign. To an outsider, a gas station probably isn't the place for town gatherings or gossip, but in Staircase, it's all of that and more. There are 2 pumps out front with a small convenience area inside. While there are the expected junk food and treats sections, there's also room for other household necessities like milk and eggs and bread, toilet paper. While most of the food supplies come in weekly shipments handled by Chorus Communities, if you ever run out of something, a dash into Food, Fuel, and Friends might tide you over. There's also a converted carport to the side. There are some card tables and chairs, the town bulletin board, and a community grill. And you have some memories of large gatherings here for holidays or other town events. Atsila, the owner of the gas station, is also unique. Again, most outsiders might think of the scientists in the community being held in higher regard than the gas station owner. But that isn't the case. In fact, Atsila is quietly looked to as the town protector or the decision maker for all the non-Chorus residents.
Is there any sign that there's anyone in there?
It looks like most of the buildings that you've seen, no lights on, but the door is slightly ajar.
Oh, thank God.
What do you do?
Time to go look inside.
I guess we're gonna look inside.
What could be worse than a baby horde, guys? Come on.
I don't know. After you told me that thing, I haven't stopped thinking about it too. What if everyone is just multi-limbed and walking around on walls and shit?
Well, then this town just got a hell of a lot more interesting and dangerous.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's
Won't
exactly
know
what
till
we
we try.
want. Interesting town.
May you live in interesting times.
Yeah, that's a curse. Anyway.
It is. Alright.
As you walk towards the somewhat open door, you hear a familiar voice.
Please remain calm. The following message has been recorded in case of an emergency. The emergency ventilation system has been brought online. Fresh, breathable air is being released into your home as we speak.
I still can't tell if that's just Leia coughing or if it's part of the game.
I felt like it was
game.
like there was a cough, but I felt like there was more coughs last time.
There was. This was a little less cough.
I am going to let them discuss it. Sam isn't even really paying attention to that voice, and she's looking for something inside the building that she could, like, paper and a pencil, so she can try and figure out these words.
Okay.
She's
Sam,
just gonna take it off the shelf and open it and just start playing around with the letters.
Sure. You put your hand on the door that's already open, swing it forward, start immediately looking, paper, pen, paper, pen. You go up to the counter. You're hoping something's there. And that's when you hear a click.
A click?
Like a gun.
I'm gonna be like, should we have let her go in there alone?
So I'm gonna freeze.
You feel someone moving from the side. Not a normal stride. One strong leg, one weak. And you feel the barrel of the gun against your neck. What are you kids doing awake?
Oh, fuck.
The gun is lowered.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna look at who it is to see if I recognize them.
It is indeed Atsila, the gas station owner. What are you doing here? How are you awake?
How are you awake?
That's for me to know.
Well, then that's for me to know too.
Damn kids in this town. Is there more of you? What are you here to steal?
Listen, we're just trying to figure out what's going on. I mean, I'm trying to figure out what's going on. I'm alone. Subtle, you know?
Smells like bullshit. There's never just one of you.
Andy. I mean, it's just me.
Damn.
Come on in. Let me see you.
Slide on inside.
Yeah, I just walked
Hi,
inside.
Atsila.
Hey.
He gives a very cold look at Abbadon.
Listen, we're just trying to figure out what's going on, okay? Do you know what's happening? Why the alarms are going off? It doesn't even look like the volcano's going off.
He ignores you completely, staring at Abbadon. Where is your mother? Have you left her too?
That's exactly why I'm here, because she told me to come here as soon as I got the message, and she left me a message that she was going to be here. But she's not at my house. I checked earlier.
She's not home. She never made it here either.
Why was she supposed to come here?
Because of this shit breaking in and stealing from me and vandalizing my property.
And I'm
Jesus,
sorry
dude.
about it, okay? It was a mistake.
There's kind of more important things going on right now.
But she never made it here, so then where is she? Where is everybody?
I don't know. When I talked to her, she was at school in her classroom. Said she was going to call you, and the two of you would meet me here. That was 3 days ago.
3 days ago.
Hey, Atsila, perchance you haven't seen any weird shit?
Like spider babies.
I wasn't gonna say it.
What, you think I got this by myself? And he lifts up his hand, and you see a knife wound in his side.
The babies have knives.
I haven't seen
did
any
that do?
babies.
What did you see?
2 men in masks.
Masks?
What kind of like ski masks?
Mm-hmm. Like what this one's gonna do when he grows older.
What does it even mean? What are they doing? What were they doing?
They
Out
robbed
and
me.
about? Oh, they just robbed you. Alright, whatever.
Like what, 3 days ago? When?
No, they keep coming back every night. Every night it's the same. They come in, they rob me, they stab me. Next night, they come in, they rob me, they stab me.
Have they come tonight?
It's not time yet.
What do you mean it's not time yet? Do they come at a specific time?
Yeah,
And then they stab you?
Yes.
Okay, but when? When do they come?
And you die?
I don't.
How are you not dead?
I don't.
It's
Why
not
are you still
twice?
here?
Do you
There's a
shoot
lot
these
of
people?
questions.
Atsila, are you okay?
Have you landed a shot on them? Do they fall? Have they died? Have you shot anybody?
They just keep walking.
Man.
It goes right through.
But the stab doesn't. So then how do you escape? Did they just
I
leave at the end of
don't.
the night? Did they get tired of you?
They just leave. And then they just come back.
What?
Every night it's the same.
Just while you're in the shop or anywhere.
I can't leave.
You can't leave.
I'm supposed to protect this town. I can't leave.
While they're talking, can I look for a weapon, please? A knife, a gun. It's America. They sell guns in the convenience store, right?
Chorus Orbital
actually.
says no.
You can most certainly roll to see if you can find a weapon.
I want to find a weapon because
Find one
I
of
have a
those really-
feeling these two masked people are going to show up while we're having this conversation because they won't answer the questions.
Find one of those really nice flip ionized like steel knives that they sell for souvenirs.
I'm sure there's like cooking knives or something in this place.
Just
Sure.
Chorus Orbital.
Sure, go ahead and
If
roll.
anything, there's plastic knives. It's better than
You're gonna
nothing.
roll for a weapon?
Yes, I'm rolling for a knife or something.
Not sus
many
at
do
all.
Aiden taking off.
How many dice do we have currently?
We have 7.
7. Okay.
Our hope for a weapon.
There you go.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, but you lost us too.
That's fine. We're gonna have a knife. Well, Sam is gonna have a knife.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine.
You just Godspeed.
It's fine.
All right,
Why
so
ask for a knife when you can ask for a gun?
Well, I said I want to find a weapon. So whatever
cannon
it
or
is that
something.
Sam is able to find, whether it's a gun, a knife,
Baseball bat,
a fork that she can stab in someone's eye, something.
a taser.
Magical wand.
certainly.
Taser.
For TBC.
So you rolled a success. You also rolled 2 ones, which means that for the remainder of our scene, we have 2 less
Minus 2.
dice.
Ugh.
So we now have 5 dice. Sam, you look around, and it is definitely easy enough to find a knife. Whether it's sharp or dull would be hard to say, but you feel armed.
Yes, I'm taking that knife. I'm ready for these ski mask people.
Why in the hell do you have a knife?
Why do you have a gun?
They're not gonna come after you.
You don't know that. You've been the only one here.
I do know that.
How do you know that? Have you had other people here? Have you talked to anybody else?
I told you, I'm supposed to protect this town.
Well, good. I'm going to help and protect myself.
I was gonna say, do you expect us to just stand here and let you get stabbed?
A
Like,
knife is a terrible weapon, Sam. Just attach it to a broom or something.
you might
have
be here to
spear.
protect the town, but
Oh my
Who's gonna look
god,
after you?
kids, shut up. Oh, this is why I never had kids.
Ugh.
Listen.
Yeah, you don't look the type
look,
either.
you're no beautiful. You're no
Listen.
fantastic person yourself. This is terrible.
I'm bleeding out. I need you to shut up. I'm supposed to protect this town, but I can't. And I guess this is the universe's funny way of saying fuck you by sending me 3 kids who don't know shit.
Well, tell us what we can
I
do
know
to help
some
then.
things. Very rude.
What do you know about the first people?
Nothing. Talk to me like I'm 5.
I already
like-
was.
Do you
Okay,
mean like
talk
the
to me
first,
like.
Do
Go
you mean like
ahead.
the first people here, or do you mean like First Nation stuff we learned about in history class, or?
You wouldn't have learned about this in any history class. This is the first people. Capital F, capital P.
Nothing. I know nothing.
Right. How am I going to make this short? The first people lived here, near Staircase Mountain. That mountain is special. It's sacred. It holds secrets and power. One of the first gods here possessed the people, made them dig day and night and day and night, trying to get to its source. Their tunneling created some vents in the mountain. That's one of the things they study up in the observatory. It's what they send through these vents. And he nods his head up to the vents, and you notice there are plastic bags taped around the vents in the gas station, cycling any fumes that are coming through back up. I'm not quite sure what it does, and neither did the first people know. But they began to tirelessly carve out a staircase. Not the one on the outside, the one on the inside of the mountain. They were worked to the bone by this voice. Skin torn, bloody. That all seemed to just be their fate. Until the individuals of possibility were awoken. It didn't happen all at once, but they described it like the world was smothering them, crushing them until they thought they were dying, and then suddenly, a deep breath and their mind released. To think, to feel, to choose. And they did what no one else could. And they quietly worked against that twin god and sealed the staircase away from them. And so it has remained. And so my family remains watching over the staircase. But we knew this day might come when gods more savage and heavy-handed than the two-headed one would come for what lies beneath the staircase. And it must not get it. Not just for our sake, but for so much more.
Wait, you're serious?
You think I'm telling you this for shits?
This is a lot. So, what do we do?
Wait, so you're saying that the vent thing is because someone's in the staircase thing or whatever?
I don't know what the vents do.
But
I
there's
just know they're
something
bad.
going on. There's something going on in the staircase where the staircase is.
Something came into this town and it wants what's there, and it can't get it.
Well, what's there?
I don't know. It's sealed.
Then I guess we'll have to go find out.
You have
Why
to.
us?
You
I don't know.
have to find your mother.
It's obeying in a general sense, Sam. I'm 16. What do you want me to do?
Like I
Let's
said,
go back to our homes and pretend like nothing fucking happened. This is crazy.
then you'll just become one of them. The
What?
pit-eyed.
The
You've seen them, haven't
the
you?
what?
The
Pits
babies?
for eyes.
Yeah, it's. It was bad. It was bad. Yeah.
So if we don't do anything, we'll turn into that.
Do you see another option?
So is that what the gas does? It turns you into one of those things?
That's not the gas. We've had the gas. Something came into our town and is taking us one at a time.
So how do we get the staircase?
It's in the observatory, but I don't know much else other than that.
Wait, so you've been protecting the town, but you don't know where it is? Like inside there? How have you been helping?
I wish I could say more.
Who do you think these two people are that keep coming that you have to defend yourself against?
It's my fear. All right? My
Fear?
greatest fear.
Your greatest fear?
To not be able to protect something that's mine. And now it happens every night. And it's wearing me down.
Oh no.
I don't have much hope left.
Is there anything we can do to help you?
Protect the fucking staircase.
Yeah. Well, I meant more in the general sense right now, asshole.
Don't worry about me.
Well, do you have anything you might be able to give us to help?
Other than all the information that you didn't know.
How about some tools, maybe? How about some food? I'm parched, dude. I had to run for my fucking life with this pit people thingy.
You think a Gatorade's gonna help you, son? Go for it.
Yeah, thanks.
You need to find your mother.
Where is she then? At the school?
Must be.
Yes.
She's important.
Why is she important?
She's important to me, to us both. She's important.
Have you been seeing my mother?
I care about her very much.
Oh,
my.
okay, so that's
Oh
what
my.
it's about her. Okay. Okay, whatever. We'll go look for her. Why not? You stay here and get stabbed again with.
All right.
We'll go find her mom. We'll go find his mom. And we'll see what we can't do about this shit. Because as batshit as this is, I don't fancy the idea of more of it.
Be safe. Don't let the pit eyes touch you.
I'm taking
What?
a Gatorade.
What happens if they touch you?
It's like you feel all the hope draining from your body at once.
Oh, excellent.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
I'm grabbing a fucking Gatorade.
I'm grabbing a Gatorade.
He just sits in the chair slumped over. You can take whatever you like. He doesn't seem to care.
I'm also,
grabbing
because
a
I'm a
broom.
dumbass, gonna look for some first aid stuff for him.
Like, you can help the guy who's getting stabbed every night, Ash.
Look, I'm at least gonna give him some fucking gauze. I don't know. I can't leave him here.
He could just help himself. He has all this stuff here.
Well,
He
look at him.
clearly
He's
just having.
he's tired. Okay, just let
He's
me.
hopeless.
I'm gonna go and look
Ash.
outside and see if I see people coming.
And if we're not careful, Ash, we might just end up just like him.
Well, if that means abandoning people to their own fucking fate, then Jesus, man, where's my humanity?
It's not about that, dude. Does he even want help?
I don't know.
Ash, do you give Etzilla some help? Some gauze?
Yeah, some basic first aid. Like, she doesn't know much, but, like, she's got some first aid training.
He reaches out and places one of his bloody hands on yours and just whispers, I can tell. He's with you. He's trying. It's hard because they can't talk. They're silenced. But just listen.
I'll try.
Sam, you as well. Sam, as you look outside, you don't see anyone coming. The night looks as clear and dead as it always has. What would you like to do?
to my room. I'm just kidding.
I just hiding under the
Sorry.
covers and hope
And we
someone's
lost
away.
Sam again.
So when she sees no one coming, Sam's going to go back in and she's going to, again, try and find a paper and pencil, grab water, I guess, like little supplies to like head out, and also to hand to Andy to help with Jackson.
What are Andy and Jackson going to do?
And yeah, I was going to say, and she's going to suggest that maybe Andy should take Jackson back to the basement since it seems that her parents set that up as a safe space. Because Jackson probably is not going to be helpful in the mountain.
Yeah, that's so right. Are you guys gonna be okay? Will you like come let us know when, the world's not ending or whatever?
Yeah, keep the walkie-talkie with you.
Okay.
Yeah, if this all ends up okay, we'll come get you.
Okay. Go be heroes, yay!
Yay.
No video game sounded like this. This is such bullshit. Oh
Just
my God.
remember, Andy, don't inhale the gas. It's clear it's bad.
Yeah, don't let any
Right, no
hollow eyes
gas.
touch you. I don't know. Barricade your door
Stop
again.
saying their fucking name.
What do you want to call them? The baby army?
Ah! I don't know. Nothing. I want to call them nothing. I don't want them to exist.
All right, where are you guys headed next?
I head to the school, right? So we can
Mhm.
see if... Oh my god, this is such a bad idea. Let's go.
All
Schools are
right.
creepy. First it's a daycare. That was creepy enough. Now it's two gas
You get
stations. That
2
was spooky.
schools. 2 schools.
Two schools and so many
bef-
babies.
Before Sam follows them out, she is going to look at Atsila and say, hey, sorry, I for yelling at you.
It's only fair I put a gun to your head, You're a good
Yeah,
kid.
I felt it. Well, thanks for the stuff and the information.
Yeah. Don't think this gives you a free pass though. Can't just come in and get Gatorade whenever you want.
Yeah, I'll just take water instead. It's fine. She offers a small smile, attempt at humor, ha ha, and then walk out the door.
The world has gone to shit.
This is terrible.
All right. So now we're headed to the high school, or the Ohanzi Preparatory, also known as OPrep. As we're traveling there, Ash, you feel that sting again in the back of your eye. You recognize it this time, so you fight it a little less. And you see this.
Why is this happening again?
It feels distorted. It feels not quite right, but you can tell something's trying to communicate. But
What are you seeing?
It's more letters and burning and it's distorted and it's it might be a word. It's LAL.
Is someone laughing at us? Lol.
I don't know.
That'd be LOL.
Okay, people spell it so many different ways.
I mean, it could be a word mixed up,
What do you mean mixed
or it
up?
could be another language. I don't know.
and then it's gone.
Just 2 L's and an A?
Yeah. Atsila said. Never mind. Okay. I don't know what this is.
As you continue on, Abbadon, would you please roll 1d6?
Gladly.
Hey!
Nice!
Sam,
Yeah.
as you're walking along and thinking about what all this means, what you're going to encounter next, you look up to the sky and you notice the moon is missing
missing? Sorry, you broke up a little bit.
Yeah.
Correct. Missing. It is not in the sky anymore. Just stars.
Hey guys.
What's up?
It's not like a new moon or anything, right?
Oh, hold on. Let me just pull out my moon calendar chart. I keep it conveniently placed next to my pack of cigarettes, and of course my baby repellent cream. Hold on.
Okay, but do you see a moon in the sky, Abba?
Okay, no, but I mean, it could just be missing. You know, the moon goes away sometimes.
Is
That's
that...
what a new moon is, stupid.
I thought...
Whatever.
Wasn't there
not good
a
at
moon
math.
earlier, though, whenever I first left? Like, I told you guys even, I could see it.
Yeah. So where did it go?
Maybe it went down? We've
It
been
went-
out here a while.
Do you
the
see a
moon-
sun rising anywhere?
Well, the moon's not always up when the sun is. Vice versa, maybe. I don't know. Fuck, I don't work at the observatory. What do you want from me?
And as you banter back and forth, you arrive at your high school, or OPrep, as some of you call it. Some of you enjoy your time here more than others, but regardless, it feels strange to be here at night. OPrep feels vaguely like an older sibling of the First Steps primary school. It is also multi-winged with a central entrance, just quite a bit larger. Here, classrooms are divided by subject, and hallways are lined with lockers. There's a small gymnasium that's only big enough for half of a basketball court, and there are several outside areas, including a greenhouse and a wood metal shop. There's also a library at the end of the right wing. It has an entrance from inside the school for students to use, and an entrance on the outside for the public. It's a small library, but with a smart librarian who makes use of every inch of square space. What would you like to do?
Which door will lead us to? I'm on the fastest, I guess. I don't know, for an entrance, or we can go to the other door too. I don't know. So many.
What does your mom do at the school?
She's a teacher.
For what grade?
Think it's on the second floor. I think
Okay.
it's where the sophomores go.
All right, then front door maybe, fastest to the staircase.
Yeah, but it's also the front door. I mean, we saw what happened last time at the.
Yeah, the baby horde that was down the farthest
Stop!
hallway.
Okay, sure. Okay, fine. You know what? Fair point. The front door wasn't full of baby horde people thingies. All right, so guess we can just walk on in. Let's hope the fucking door's open, huh?
Yeah, we don't have Andy here to protect us this time from the major scary doors.
Honestly.
All right, whoever is trying to open the door, please roll.
Should I give it a shot?
Not it.
Sure, you have
okay.
only 5 dice left this scene. Someone has
Oh,
already
God.
rolled.
Let's see what happens. See?
You
Nothing
rolled
to
a
it.
6. You stare at Abbadon. You don't even need to look. You just flip the hatch open, press the button, turn the handle, and yank
Look.
the door.
I'm just
I'm
gonna
afraid
pat
of
him gently on the
responsibility,
cheek and
I
be like,
think.
"We'll talk about doors later, Abby."
Honestly, give you a full fucking course on doors by the end of this.
So Sam has just kind of been muttering to herself a little bit, trying to like think about this moon thing, and then she's suddenly like, "Wait, Ash, what did the moon look like when you saw it?"
I don't know, Leia. What did the moon look like when I saw it?
It looked like a nearly full moon, but not quite full, just a sliver under.
Like a waxing and a waning moon, or just like
Yep, one of those
One or
for
the other?
sure.
Yeah,
One or the
so-
other, not both.
Well, I mean, it was about full, so like
It was almost
looked like
full, but like,
it looked like a moon. I don't know.
okay, it was the. It's just weird that suddenly there's no moon, and especially if it was almost full. Like new moons are like new beginnings, okay? So like, what would make the moon just suddenly be a new moon? Do you know
when-
which side the dark part of the moon was when you looked at it? Do you remember?
Not off the top of my head, no. I didn't really take up much of a look at it. I was kind of distracted by the fact that you both were trapped in your houses.
What if the new beginning is the people that reach the staircase or whatever?
I think we're looking for way too much meaning in this. Can we go find your mom, dude?
Look,
before the baby horde comes?
Right, yeah, let's stop entertaining this. It's... Okay, yeah. So...
Sam, I like where your head's at, but also, I don't know if it's something we should worry about just right now. Let's deal with what's in front of us.
Whatever.
And as our friends, or somewhat friends, walk into the high school, we are going to take a little break. We have a super fun intermission planned. We are actually premiering one of Drummer Boy's new TBC tracks.
Oh, heck yeah.
That is absolutely so spicy. That will give us time to grab some water, grab a drink, and a bio break, and we will see you back here in a few minutes. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope you are enjoying the chaos that we are telling.
It's wonderful.
Hey club members, thank you all so much for being here. We hope you're enjoying The Dark Staircase. Right now, we're about to debut Drummer Boy's newest TBC track called Name. Hey club members, thank you all so much for being here. We hope you're enjoying The Dark Staircase. Right now, we're about to debut. Hey club members, thank you all so much for being here. We hope you're enjoying The Dark Staircase. Right now, we're about to debut Drummer Boy's newest TBC track called Name the Beast. So sit back and enjoy this nightmare fuel.
Plenty have tried to name me. None have succeeded. Prove how clever you are.
Chase the sun, chase the hunt. What do you hunt? You hunt the strong.
Do you name me, child?
I name you. Hunt the strong.
Ready. You guys ready?
How incredible was that? Make sure that you go and give Drummer Boy a follow on Twitter and check out his Bandcamp. We'll be posting the link in chat. In just a few more minutes, we'll be back from our break. See you then. All right. Welcome back from our little break. Was that song not the most incredible, terrifying, panic-inducing?
I think I saw Muse say all of her bones went into attack mode, which is a pretty good summation, I think.
That
Wow,
really
Muse is an
is.
HTS person? I had
I
no
know.
idea. They were like, that's the call. Attack.
Yeah, so giant kudos to Drummer Boy. Thank you so much for letting us play that on our game tonight, as well as the other TBC song that you wrote. So we are very much enjoying your talents. And let us dive back in. We had our 3 intrepid adventurers walking into high school in a way they never have before. As you walk in, everything looks pretty much the same, just dark. And you hear a familiar voice.
Please remain calm. The following message has been recorded in case of an emergency. The emergency ventilation system has been brought online. Fresh, breathable air is being released into your home as we speak.
What do you do?
See, that one's tone was completely different. That one even sounded like kind of like singy-songy. Like,
Yeah, it's weird, but I don't know. I don't know what to do with that. So let's find your mom, man. I don't know. This
okay,
place is creepy at night. It's creepier than the freaking baby place.
yeah, it's fucking big too. But at least we know it's just up the stairs. Come on.
Yeah.
You
Sam?
tromp upstairs and you wind through the hallways to your mother's classroom. You know where it is and you spend a lot of your days here. Not as much as some others, but you know, that's what you get for skipping class. You open the door and you see your mother standing at the whiteboard.
No.
Her back facing the group.
Oh my God.
She's whispering rapidly. Vienen las sombras a la montaña, por la escalera. No puedes detenerlos. Vienen las sombras. Over and over again.
Abbadon?
Mom? He like calls out to her. Hello?
Yeah. She whispers as she turns. Her head slowly tilts to the side as she stares at you with those dark, pitted eyes.
Fuck.
Her lip trembles. Mijo, ve rápido. They're coming. And you see a tear drop down her cheek as she turns back to the whiteboard and starts whispering again.
I
And
don't
you
like it. I
hear
don't like it at all.
put my hands gently on his shoulders. Abby, we gotta go.
Yeah.
In the hallway,
Mm.
snarls and snapping jaws and nails screeching on laminate flooring.
We're out of here before we even figure out what is making that noise. Because at this point, it could just. I don't want to think about it. Let's just fucking leave.
Let's amscray. Let's amscray.
You start to run where?
Back towards the stairs, I guess. The fastest way out.
Okay.
Which way is the sound coming from, though? If the sound is coming from the stairs, do we really want to
True.
run toward it?
Yeah.
It's coming from the end of the hallway, and you hear the barks and growls of.
Nope. Yeah, downstairs we go. Mm-hmm.
You go downstairs. You're running fast.
Nope.
Where do you go?
The front door is where we go.
Yeah, that front entrance.
Yeah, it's not there.
No.
Oh God.
Okay. No one freak out. Okay, look. The library.
Barks are
Has a
getting
door.
louder.
The library has
Faster.
a door. Let's go to the library. Library now.
Library. Fine. Let's go. Library.
Yeah, library expedition. Library.
All right. Abbadon, will you please give me a roll to successfully outrun this pitted-eyed wild dog pack?
Alright, I'm rolling 7, right? 2,
5.
6,
5.
And then the whole thing's here or no?
Yeah, you so roll the 5 and then the 2 separately.
Gotcha.
Come on, Abby. Oh, Abby. You're
Okay.
killing me, kid.
So you have a success. We also have a 1, so our pool is down to 4, but that is a success for you.
Nope. 3.
3.
Oh.
Oh, Abby.
Oh.
You've killed us.
All right. Which one of you would like to roll next?
Ash can roll next because Sam is behind them because she has the knife, and so she figured she'd let them go first.
Okay,
All right.
roll 3d6. God. Oh my God.
Nice. That is a success.
Oh my god.
All right.
I can't be this
Sam.
lucky in my actual games.
Bro, your luck is on
This
fire this
is
round.
your actual game. What are you talking about? Okay.
That's true. Hey!
Oh my god.
The
Holy
fucking
shit.
mouth,
Clutch.
Suck it, shadow dogs, whatever you are.
As
Shadow
these four-legged,
Have dogs.
jaw-snapping, drool-slinging, vicious dogs are coming after you, you all run the path that you know very well to the library. You've all spent time there. You all like being there. Instinctually, it's not hard to run there. You slam open the doors and slam them shut and hope that the dogs can't make it in.
They don't have thumbs.
Or we
Please tell me
can
they don't have thumbs.
Or we can move a desk in front of the door so they can't open it
I mean,
unless they open. Are they pull or push doors?
They are
The dogs have
push.
thumbs.
They're push
The
doors.
dogs
Okay,
do not
so-
have thumbs.
Oh, thank God. Yeah, I'm
Do they
definitely
have
with-
extra limbs? So let's try and find something to put in front of the door so that they can't just slam
Yeah.
into it.
like move a desk or a table or something.
Okay, you guys do that, and I'll make sure the door's open, that we can leave, right?
Abby, if you leave
You-
us here to die, I'll haunt you for the rest of your days.
I'm literally like 16 feet away from you. Calm down.
I'm watching you.
There is a desk nearby, the librarian's desk, if you would like to try and move that.
Yes.
You grab a hold of it, and you suddenly hear, no, you can't move the desk. I have to stay under the desk.
I lean over. Miss. Hello?
And it is your librarian, Miss Leela Siranush. hidden under the desk.
Are you okay? Why are you here?
I don't know what's going. I don't know what's going on. I just can't leave the desk. I have to stay under the desk. Otherwise, it's gonna happen.
We have to move the desk, though, Miss Leela.
Something's gonna get in if we don't move the desk. We have to barricade the door.
Okay, but I have to stay under the desk. Please move it slow.
Who told you to stay under the desk?
I can't get out from under the desk.
Guys, what's that talking? What's happening back there?
Miss Leela's here and she's scared shitless.
You mean she's scared shitless?
Everybody else is having trouble with their bowels tonight. She might be too. We don't know.
What's wrong with her? Hello?
She won't come out of the desk.
I'm gonna try and move the desk while we're doing that.
Like,
Sure.
We're still talking. I'm lifting the desk. It's fine.
It's easy enough. She is underneath it, her hands on both sides, making sure her head stays centered just under the desk, and you slide it up against the doors, no problem.
I'm gonna, like, sit down on the floor so that I can see her. Does she look okay?
She looks terrified, tear-stained, no hollow eyes.
Oh, thank God.
What are you kids doing here? It's not even time for school.
We came looking for Abby's mom.
Oh, but you know she's on the second floor in the other wing.
Oh no, we found her.
Oh, well then, did you come? Oh, Sam, I don't have that new book in. I do have your name though on the top of the list. It'll be in like
it's
a
fine.
week.
Honestly, we just wanted to come see if you were okay. Are you okay?
I am okay if I stay under this desk.
What happens if you leave the desk?
I shouldn't say.
Who told
You can
to
whisper
stay
it.
at the
No one will
desk?
know but
No,
us.
they can hear me.
Who?
Them, the ones listening. I have
Oh.
to stay under the desk, or they will know.
But we're here with you. We can keep you safe from them.
No,
I have a knife.
No. Oh, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They will know that I left the desk. I can't leave
So
it.
let them know.
No. They'll do it. They'll flip the switch.
What
switch?
Switch?
Switch.
Switch?
What switch?
Yes,
Miss Leela?
they you know how it is. They come down and they put a little listening device in the back of your neck, and if you don't do it, they say they flip the switch.
Abby?
What's up?
I think she's broken.
Abbadon walks back to the others and says, Miss Serenush, are you okay?
Abbadon, oh, it's so good to see you. Not smoking back there, are you? You know we have books in here.
No, I was just making sure the door was open, or able to be open because of the, okay. Are you okay?
I'm fine as long as I'm under my desk.
Okay, just stay under the desk, right? No one move her.
We can't just leave her here, Abby.
We can't take any more fucking chances either.
I mean, we
Sam,
fucking left at Sela, so...
Look, we have to think rationally here, okay?
What are you? Are you in trouble, kids?
No, no, but
Abby,
in
it's-
general sense, maybe.
is the town in trouble? Is this normal, Miss Ernish?
I mean, there's nothing that
Yeah, this is so normal.
I've always told you, kids, there's nothing a book in the library can't fix.
You know
Is there
what?
a book that you know of that can
The
fix
first
this?
is there a
Miss
book
Leela?
about maybe like history about the town maybe?
Oh, I am
Leela?
so
everywhere.
proud of you, Abbadon, to see you going from those dark mystery horror books to something more historically based. It makes my heart flutter. Yes, there is a
my God,
book.
Miss Ernish. That's incredible. I'm so happy I'm here for that. Okay, but could you just please tell me where the fucking books are?
They're all
Well?
around you, Abby.
They are literally all around you, and the title that you're looking for is probably History of the Hoh Rainforest Indigenous Peoples. That would probably help.
Okay.
Leela, is that about the first people, perchance?
Oh, have you read part of it?
I've heard some stories.
Oh, well, that book would be so helpful to your endeavors.
Do you... Where in the Dewey Decimal System? How do I find this?
Oh, well, I can't do it all for you. You'll have to look yourself.
Okay.
Look, there's these little cards that, you just like flip through them, and
Abby, I'm only
just
here so
flip through
often.
'em.
You've got to show me, man.
Okay, look, they're right over here, right?
So Sam's gonna ask Miss Leela. So you said there's like a switch on your neck. Can I look and see if there's anything there?
Oh, dear. You wouldn't be able to see it. It's, of course, under the skin and can't be seen by the government because
Oh my god.
that's how they do it.
So they're not the government.
Oh, no. The government's not smart enough for this, dear.
Touche, I guess.
Oh,
All right, we're looking through the
Have you seen them?
nines.
Have they come here?
Well, of course. I've seen them before. They've taken me with them, and that's how I got the chip in my neck.
Do they have names? Is it anyone I would know?
Oh, well, they're not humans. So unless
Are
you've
they
had an
aliens?
encounter of the third kind, then I don't know what to tell you, dear.
So the aliens are gonna flip your switch.
That is what they do.
I mean,
Okay, so while that's happening, Abaddon's looking for the book in... Assuming this is Dewey Decimal, like most libraries are, it would be in the 900s.
Mm-hmm.
So he's looking through there. Does he find the book? Do I have to roll for it, or just do I find it? I don't know.
You look and you notice that the books seem out of order in a very strange way that does not make sense.
Guys, I'm not sure who put the book about frogs in the history aisle, but it doesn't go anywhere near. And this is the book about.
aren't
math?
you the one that shelves the books when they get returned, Abby?
Yeah, but I mean, we haven't been here for what, 3 days, maybe. Who the fuck's been shelving these things? They're just everywhere.
Just out of canon for a second. I have 5 minutes before my food will get here. Sorry.
Okay, no worries.
It's canon.
It is now canon. Food is arriving.
DoorDash person will get
Ash
alive.
just suddenly
by
has
the
a
pit
like a
people.
plate.
Okay, so who is looking for books?
It's
The
me
book.
and Abby are looking.
And I'm still with Miss Leela.
All right. Dear, you probably should go help your friends.
Are you sure you're gonna be okay though?
As long as I stay under this desk, they will continue to be merciful, I'm sure.
Okay, well, don't open the doors, even if you
Oh,
hear
no.
something knocking.
No, I must stay under the desk.
Right. We'll come back with and talk to you more once we find the book, okay?
Oh, please do it. I can show you many things in the book.
Perfect.
I've read it, of course.
Well, so what are we looking for in the book then, if you've read it?
Well, when you bring it to me, I can show you. I
You
don't have
remember
it
any of it?
memorized page by
Miss-
page.
Right, but you know what it's about, right?
I know it's about the history of the indigenous people of this area.
Sam, just come over here and help me find this stupid book. Who even sorted these out, Miss Serenade? She's just like, they're like
Alright, I'm
everywhere.
gonna-
What is this?
Oh,
I'm gonna go in.
I thought I
What
would.
happens when you don't volunteer at the library for 3 days, Abby?
I thought I would have fun and try out a new system, but
Wait, so where are the history books?
oh, well, I didn't categorize them by history.
How did you categorize them?
I don't remember.
My kingdom for a digital catalog.
All right, Abbadon, will you make a roll to find this book?
Yes. I
You
will
have
find this book
3
for
dice left.
Jesus.
die.
And 2
And my
hope
hope.
die.
And my-
Oh, God, Abby!
The total is 6.
There. We caught
Okay.
one.
Thank God.
Now we have 2
We have 2
left.
dice.
Very
the total
good.
is 6.
Fuck.
We have 2 dice left. So let's have Ash. Are you looking by yourself or are you looking with Abbadon?
I'm probably looking near Abbadon, not with, just so we can cover more ground. Like if he's facing one shelf, I'll face the other, and we'll just looking back to back down the line.
Okay. Then let's have Sam. Let's have you do a roll.
Good luck, Sam. 2 whole dice. Oh.
Hey.
Well, they're not a loss.
You
I gotta be right back, just really quick.
Okay.
Okay.
You didn't roll any ones, so burning a vice would not help you in this situation, unfortunately.
It's just an end scene?
It is, but I'm going to narrate just a little bit of this first. Then we'll do our
Aliens
end.
come and flip our switches.
Abbadon, you are going through and are really pissed because, you know, these books were so nicely filed, and now what was Miss Leela thinking? But miraculously, you do come across the heavy book that you were looking for. Sam, you're on a different side of the library, even though it's small, and you walk along these cramped, crowded shelves and pull out a thick leather book with the title stamped in the front with gold leaf. And it's titled The Life and Failures of Samantha Richardson.
Hey, I think I found it. It's the history of the indigenous people of, this place.
You pull the next book out, which is a child's book because who knows what system this is. But you can tell from the odd shape and the thick pages and the bright cover with balloon text that it's a child's book. And it's titled The Life and Failures of Samantha Richardson.
Wait, who did that? Me or?
This is you pulling books off the shelf.
So every book has that title.
It seems so.
Abby?
What's up, Sam?
Come here.
Okay. All right.
What is this? And I show him the books and gesture to the shelf.
To you, Abbadon, it looks like a normal book about the natural history of rocks and a child's book about Clifford the Big Red Dog.
What are these books about rocks? The other one's about the...
Rocks! It says The Life and Failures of Samantha Richardson.
Okay, well, I'm looking at it right now, Sam, and it says The Rock Cycle. And unless you really are interested in the rock cycle, I don't think you should read this.
No, it's... And she points to each letter, or not each letter, each word. The Life and Failures of Samantha Richardson. Why is this here? What is this?
The stone cycle and how it affects stone.
I'm gonna open the book and see what it says inside.
Inside, you see pictures of your mother and brother on every page.
This is really fucked up, Abby. What?
There's just pictures of rocks. I don't know what you're freaking out about.
You seriously don't see this?
I see rocks. Look, that's a limestone, and that's a regular rock, I think. I don't know.
I'm gonna
rocks.
slam the book shut really frustrated and go back to Miss Leela and see if she can read what the title is.
Sam, get over your stupid
No,
book.
shut up, Abby.
Other one.
Miss Leela.
Yes, dear.
What book is this?
That is Clifford the Big Red Dog and is really popular with our younger audience.
Oh my...
You're just wasting time.
Sam is just gonna get up. She's not even gonna say anything. She's gonna get up and just start pacing up and down the things, trying to process.
Miss Serenish, you said that you could show us some things with this book. Look, I have it. I found it. Great system, by the way. Very easy to find the book. But anyway, can you show me what's in it?
And that is where we will end this scene. Given a little extra time to put some of Sam's fears out into the world. You once again feel your bodies tense, stiff as a board, falling back into darkness. A chair, a lighter, a mirror. What do you pray for?
Like whoever goes first goes first, or?
Sure, who would like to pray for something?
I want to know what the fuck is going on with these books.
All right.
I would like a way into the observatory.
Okay. And I'm not sure our feathered friend is back, so there might just be 2 prayers right now. And with that, we will pick up with Miss Cernouche under her desk, the book that you found splayed out in front of you. Sam is doing laps or flustered, and then you have Ash and Abbadon who are looking at this book.
What do we see?
She
I'm
is
not rehashing stuff, sorry.
No, you're fine. She is shakily flipping through pages, treating the book roughly and in a manner no one has ever seen her do before. Right here. And she points to a picture of some cave art. This was found in Staircase Mountain before the observatory was built. Archaeologists say that the cave paintings represent some kind of binding ritual. Here, it shows a human approaching a large, ambiguous figure, saying something, and then being embodied by that figure. I mean, translation is hard, and we don't have anything word for word, but it seems like it's something like, I name you, or I bind you. But the key isn't just the words, it's where. You see, archaeologists have always speculated this drawing here represents Staircase Mountain as a whole, but I don't. I think it represents the staircase within.
Within?
Within?
Like in the mountain?
Yes. The one that the first people built.
Do you think the first people did these rituals?
I mean, that's what the cave paintings are from. So I would think yes. Or at least it's something they believed in.
Miss Serenish, have you seen anything weird? Sometimes when you close your eyes, it's like a strange sensation almost. Ash was kind of experiencing it earlier. They saw some letters or something. Have you had that before?
I mean, maybe sometimes if I fall asleep while reading a book. Only if it's a really good one, though.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Okay, what do you think we should do, Miss Serenish? Do you think we should go see if the staircase within is okay?
Or if it's actually real?
I mean, something doesn't feel right, but I don't know how to fix it. But you kids seem like you have your head on your shoulders.
for now. And I have 5 fingers too.
I am so glad for that, Abbadon. 6 would be difficult.
You should see them when they have 10 on each. But anyway, that's besides the point now.
Now you're getting into science fiction. I read a lot of those books.
Wait, you haven't seen anything weird, like real things walking around, maybe with like extra limbs and stuff, or?
I mean,
Hollow eyes.
some people would say that believing in aliens is weird, but I just think that they're close-minded.
How do the aliens talk to you, Miss Ernish?
Well, the first time I was out in a meadow and they just appeared and took me to their ship.
And they took you up or down the ship?
Oh, up. You know, spaceships are in the sky, not in the ground.
Yeah, for sure.
What did they look like?
Like little gray men with really long fingers.
Are you
Interesting.
scared of aliens, Miss Ernish?
Oh, absolutely terrified.
I see.
Wouldn't you be?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, they can. Give me a moment to just talk with Ash real quick.
Sure. I'll be here under my desk.
Yeah, you stay safe. Ash.
Always.
Ash.
Yeah. I'm
Okay.
coming.
Ash,
Bye, Miss Leela.
were you
Abby?
scared of Ash?
Like in the general sense, or like failing a test?
No, like in the tangible sense. Like think of the fucking Subsilo and he was all like, I'm scared of not being able to protect, and then it just kept happening to him, and then Miss Harnish is scared of the aliens, and then she thinks there's aliens. So I'm just wondering if maybe our fears have to do something with it,
I don't know. Like I don't like tight spaces. Like ever since I was a kid.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like maybe if I end up trapped in a box, I don't know, man.
God damn it. Okay, just.
Is that
fucking fuck?
Is that what we were seeing earlier? Was it your fears?
No,
man?
no. I'm not scared of babies. I think they're gross.
No,
but
Abby, the dogs.
What?
I'm not scared of dogs, man.
The dogs. Yeah, the dogs. Shit, dude, it's real. Our fears, man. They're fucking real.
Okay. So, oh god, shit. Does that mean? Oh my god.
Fuck.
Wait, was the daycare Sam's or?
I don't know. Fuck.
I don't. Is there gonna be more?
I don't know. But we.
Okay, just hey, look at me. Deep breath. Okay, hold on. Okay, so we know what Atsila's told us. We know what Miss Leela's told us.
Yeah.
We don't let this shit touch us.
Yeah.
And we'll be okay.
Yeah.
Like we've got to be okay, right?
Yeah.
It'll be fine. We've just gotta climb into an observatory and find some stairs. It'll be fine.
Stairs that go up, down. Fuck yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we'll just go burn some calories. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
I really don't
we'll
think
just
we should do that. Sam comes up behind him.
Sam, have you been here the whole time?
No, but I think that if we keep going, we might cause more issues, and maybe we should just not do that.
And what? Go home?
Let's just hide in a fucking
I don't know.
desk until we're fucking hopeless enough that we can't even move anymore.
I think I'm seeing my mom and my brother in these books because it's a sign that we shouldn't be doing this.
What are you even talking?
Sam, I don't know what our alternative here is
Fucking
based
books.
on like
They're just fucking rocks. I already told you.
Abby, calm down. just saying that
We've got some weird shit happening in the town. Atzila's getting stabbed. Leela thinks there's freaking aliens. I don't know. Like, what do we do? Go home and not wake up again?
Babies back there. Are you scared of limbs, things, or something?
Yeah. Hey, Sam, are you afraid of babies?
me screaming and running out of the daycare wasn't hints.
Okay,
I mean, look, everybody's pretty unsettled by multi-armed babies, but still, like, Abby was onto something here a second ago.
Yeah, our fears are like, you know.
But what if us doing this is making it worse?
How?
We haven't done anything to anything here. It's just
everywhere we go, there's
us.
people like freaking out, and there's fears showing up now.
Have you ever thought that maybe it's that these things have already happened and we're just finding them?
What's your fear, Ash?
Small spaces. I don't know. Not having a choice.
So you want to move forward and risk going into a small space?
Well, what the fuck am I supposed to do? You saw what happened to Abby's mom. Who else is out there like that, Sam?
Is that what happens when you find
it might be us if we keep going.
You just become one of those.
We're safe here. We have Miss Lilo with us.
Safe for how long? Safe until what? Until the dogs come back? Fuck that.
This isn't a fortress. It's a library. There's no food. There's no water.
We can't be here for long. We're gonna do pee corner, huh? Pee girl, huh?
We'll wipe with our least favorite books.
Well, we can't wipe with the books right now. They're all filled with my mom and my brother's faces.
I'm sorry.
I'm just saying that we have to consider what we're doing, how that affects everything else.
Look, I think the town's reacting to us. I don't think we're changing anything. Things are moving because we're present, but we're not the ones causing it.
If it's changing because of us, then by definition, we are the ones causing it.
Our absence is not going to stop this shit from happening. Our presence might.
It's been 3 days since we woke up. And for 3 days, shit's been happening. Atsila said as much. He's been getting stabbed for 3 nights in a row. And
I just really don't want to make it worse, okay?
What if we make it better?
We have no... I just really don't want to make it worse. And I don't know. I don't know.
This is fucking scary. I don't want to do this either, but I also don't want to just let shit happen. I don't want Atsila to stay and keep getting stabbed. I don't want Abby's mom to be stuck like that. I don't want Miss Leela to live under a desk for the rest of her life.
Even though she's perfectly fucking comfortable doing so.
She seems very content, doesn't she?
I am. It sounds to me, children, like you have a decision to make. Whether...
We need to go to the observatory, Sam. We need to find out if it's still there, like Absilla told us.
I know I never do this, but... Here, you can take this book without checking it out, but I'll know that you took it and expect it back.
Miss Leela, you're a gem.
Thank you, dear.
Listen, we can go, but I want to go and find my dad.
I think that's fine. We can find your dad.
Don't sigh at me, Abby.
Abby, we found your mom. Let's go find her dad.
My mom was black-pitted. Who says your dad isn't? Or your dad isn't?
Well, that's really nice.
I'm just saying.
Well, then I guess we won't go.
Then what? You're supposed to just like find out that you're. I'm just saying it's dangerous.
Oh my god.
Let's just go. Let's just go. Just stop, Abby. Just stop.
Dude. Little less. Let's go.
And the three of you head out of the library and out of OPREP, which is situated pretty close to the road that starts leading up to the Ohanzi Observatory. There is a small A-framed cabin at the base of the road that is painted a dull green to match the surroundings, but still manages to stick out like a sore thumb. It's the ranger's cabin,
and some of you have had more run-ins with Ranger Finn than they'd like to admit. But
Just walk a little faster.
what you see isn't a hell-bent ranger watching the road or trying to find late-night troublemakers. You see a ranger's truck, lights flashing, but no sirens, and the headlights of the ranger's truck shine on another car with airbags deployed and the entire front crunched into the side of a tree.
Oh, fuck.
Holy crap. There's no way they walked out of this. Or
Do any of us recognize the car?
One of you does.
dun dun dun. Is it Sam?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What do you do?
Can we go investigate the car?
Yeah.
She's just frozen.
You
Completely frozen.
Sam, are you okay?
No.
Okay, Abbadon approaches the vehicle and he's trying to see if
I'm gonna
anybody's
just,
inside.
I'm gonna give Sam one last look, and then I'm also gonna go follow after Abbadon.
You see 2 figures in the car, but they aren't moving.
Can I make out their faces or?
They seem to be face down into airbags, so you would have to move them.
There's no way I'm touching them. It's a dead body. Or fuck.
I'm gonna reach out and try and see if I can feel a pulse on the
You
driver's side.
don't feel a pulse.
Fuck, man.
No fucking way, dude.
Abby.
No.
Abby, I just
no,
touched
no.
her body. Abby.
No, 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 no.
Abby.
Fuck. Sam, hold on. Let's go check on Sam.
Sam, we need to go. Sam, we gotta go.
Sam, come on.
Please tell me there was no one in there.
There wasn't. It's fine. There's nobody. It's just an empty car.
But whose car is who?
I don't know.
Let's go, Sam.
But
Come on.
there's no
Let's
one
go.
here.
I told you we shouldn't have kept going.
It didn't change anything.
Of course it doesn't change anything, Abby. You don't like tight spaces, Ash? Try being stuck in a fucking car that does that looks like that.
Sam, I'm sorry.
There's nothing we can do right now.
Who's in the car?
I don't know. There were 2 people.
Sam, come on, let's go. Let's just go. Let's just go to the observatory. Come on. We're almost there.
I'm gonna walk toward the car.
Okay, what are you looking for?
To confirm what I already know.
It seems to be confirmed. There is a small boy and a woman with your same color of hair.
Sam.
I'm just waiting where she walked away from us. Like, arms crossed tightly across my chest.
You know when I mentioned small things causing other things to happen and that I was worried that's what we were doing? This is a small thing that turned into this. This is not listening to my mom. And then this. If I had listened to my mom, this wouldn't have happened. And if you guys would listen to me, we can avoid this crash.
What does it even mean?
This town. What do you think it means, Abby?
Sam? Is this your fear?
Is this real?
I mean, it's real. I don't know if this is real, but it's real for me. Sure.
Well, yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to imply that it didn't happen. And I fucking touched it. It's there, but how real is what we're seeing now? I'm not about to like go back and shake hands with the babies and pet the
Well,
dogs,
no,
but like,
my mom and my brother are dead, Ash. It's not like they were alive and suddenly there's a crash here. But
right. Something's fucky, and Abby was right, and
I just want to
know.
find my dad. Let's go.
Yeah. Fair.
As you walk in silence up the road to the Ohansi Observatory, I would like Ash to roll 1d6. Ash, you are mulling things over in your head. There's so much to say and so much not to say. And you look to the side and you see a shadow among the trees following you at your pace.
I'm gonna like stop mid-stride, one foot still up.
It stops with you.
Put my foot down.
It moves forward.
Don't seem so reluctant to go now, Ash. Let's go.
I'm gonna
What's up, Ash?
step towards it.
It grins at you.
Fuck!
And it's gone.
And it what?
And then it's gone.
Ash, are you okay?
Guy, no. No.
What's wrong? What happened?
There was a fucking shadow in the woods and it smiled at me, man.
Shadows.
Let's go. Let's go. I don't want to be here if it sticks around. Let's go.
Yeah, let's just fucking leave.
It's not a tight space, Ash.
Shut up, Sam.
You approach the observatory and it looks completely opposite from what everything you've seen tonight. It is filled with power, filled with lights. The satellite itself is at the highest point of the summit with the observatory surrounding it in a ring. There are front doors. They look like the sliding type, and there is a little red dot on the sensor that you know it is working.
This place is lit up. I guess compared to everything else, it's not as important, huh?
I guess we could say this place is lit, fam. Look, I'm sorry. I'm freaked.
I can't even find humor.
I'm just not. I'm just gonna ignore that and walk up to the door to see if it's open. Hope to God I don't have to roll for it.
Return of the doors.
The doors open with just a slight hiss of normal robotic opening doors. Everything inside is white and clean. There are white floors, white walls, white ceilings, a very sterile yet oddly confining environment. You listen, but you don't hear anything.
OOC question. Have I been here with my dad before?
That's up to you to decide.
Okay. I'm just gonna say that she's just gonna start walking toward where she knows he works in the building.
Sam,
Sure.
are you just gonna take off? Hello? Abbadon, like,
You can come with me if you want. I'm gonna go find my dad.
Let's this place is huge. Let's go with her. I don't want to leave her here with all this shit happening.
It just looks like someone was just literally just here. Are there people here? Hello? Anyone
Maybe
here?
maybe this place has its own power supply? I mean, it does connect to what? The volcano? Geothermal, maybe?
I don't know.
I mean, if they're pumping air from here into like all of our houses, when some shit happens, they probably don't want the place to go dark, right?
Something has to be powering those vents. So
Yeah.
your guess is as good as mine at this point.
You walk behind Sam and are bantering back and forth with questions and not sure what is going on. Sam is silently walking with a purpose straight to her dad's office. When you get there, it is a very well organized, very minimal office. There is his desk, his chair, which is nicely tucked under his desk. There is a computer that is turned on, and the screen is lit up. There is one potted plant on the edge of his desk.
She's gonna look at the computer, I guess, see what's on the computer.
Mm-hmm. It's a very light blue background. Everything normal that you'd think, a little garbage can in the corner. But there's one file in the middle of the screen that's just labeled to Sam.
So she's gonna kind of glance at the other two a moment and then just click on it and open it.
All right. You do so and hear the following. Maybe. You might hear the following. If roll 20 is nice.
This is what I think it is.
Please, roll 20. We
It's
are
trying.
waiting with bated
It's
breath
trying.
to hear.
Oh, buddy.
Started.
Come on now.
Did it start?
No.
Yeah. I can hear it.
I gotta
Lame.
pause it then.
I can't hear anything. It says nothing now.
Really?
Yeah.
I can hear it. It
This-
sucks to be you guys. Private message for Sam.
I was gonna say, is this my comeuppance for earlier?
Oh, this jukebox has been the bane of my existence. Let me try one thing really quick.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Sorry, friends.
You know how it is.
It's really not a Red Acre Neighborhood Watch show with at least a couple technical difficulties.
We gotta have our hiccups.
I love his voice, though. Thank you.
Okay, let me try this.
There it is.
Now playing voice memo.
My Sammy, if you find this, know that I am so sorry for a lot of things. Mostly that I'm not with you right now, but also that I never had the right timing to really be there for you after the accident. You were always good at hiding it, but I saw the flicker of pain for a brief second every time you looked away from me. A pain that I couldn't do more and be more for you when you needed it. You're strong like your mother, you're brave like your brother, and you're a protector like me. Neither of us could have saved them. It's not your fault. And now it's my turn to keep you safe. I go down the dark staircase to seek the unknown.
Oh my.
Spicy.
Hey, Zayden, don't think I missed what you said there.
So Sam is sobbing, not like just silently sobbing. And she's like, "Well, I guess we're going to the staircase," and just doesn't say anything else.
So wait, so that was your fear then? car thing back there. Is that what he was talking about?
Abby really needs to get a clue.
Abby, this might not be the time.
All right.
Maybe this will be a story for another time.
As you walk down the white hallways of the Ohanzi Observatory, you approach a turn in the hallway and you see an excavated entrance at one end. It has a large seal surrounding a rocky descent. There are machines and computers surrounding the entrance, seeming to monitor and track information. And you also hear, for the first time since you've been here, a familiar voice.
Please remain calm. The following message has been recorded in case of an emergency.
And in an office off of the hallway, you see a woman wearing a white lab coat, standing holding a microphone to her mouth. She has blonde hair tied back in a ponytail, pale skin, pointed eyebrows, and lips that are just peeling with dry skin.
Oh no.
Oh, fuck.
She's...
Does she seem aware that we're there?
She doesn't seem to notice you.
Are her eyes blacked out or is she like just normal eyed?
It's kind of hard to tell from this far away.
I'm not taking that. Nope. Hitting the nope
Like,
button.
I'm gonna pat Abby's shoulder and be like, is this the lady that's been doing the recordings the whole time?
But they're not recordings. She's
Oh,
just
yeah.
speaking
Probably
into the
has a
microphone.
better idea of what's going on than we do.
You really want to talk to the lady that is mindlessly talking into a microphone for the past 2 hours that we've been
Yeah,
on here?
actually,
Are you
I
guys
do.
absolutely fucking insane?
I'm gonna walk
it,
toward her.
it can't be worse than dogs, Abby.
You know what? There are
Sam's
some
gone.
things that can be worse than dogs, but- Alright.
I'm following after.
Okay, fine, let's go.
As you walk further into the hallway, you hear more voices. They're kind of hard to make out. They're all talking at once, but at the same time. You listen closely. You hear,
Please remain calm. The following message has been recorded in case of an emergency. The emergency ventilation system has been brought online. Fresh, breathable air is being released into your home as we speak.
Oh, fuck.
as you look to see where those voices are coming from, the first thing that catches your eye is a foot. It's attached to a leg. It's attached to a body. And as you look up, you see 10, 15 people in lab coats just hanging in the air, all repeating after this one person.
Okay, let's.
Are they suspended from anything or just floating?
They seem to not be suspended from anything, just hanging in the air.
And I say this with deep, deep conviction. What the fuck?
Let's get the fuck out before anyone fucking notices us.
I'm already backing up.
Yeah,
She just didn't even
let's
say
go.
anything. She just stopped and like started backing up.
And bulk.
Yeah, so we back the heck
We
up.
back the hell out of there.
You back up, and they don't react. They just continue saying the message.
Do they?
Just let them say their message.
Let's just skirt
Nothing-
quietly
yeah,
towards that
let's
office.
just-
Just quietly towards that office. Just nobody worry about us being here.
Are there any vents nearby that Sam can examine to make sure there's not gas coming in from the vents in here as well?
That is a great question. You can absolutely roll to do that.
Okay. How many dice do I get?
6.
6? Okay.
Yeah, I think it's 6.
Yep,
for
we're
this
at
one.
6
where am I
candles.
typing? Okay. Roll.
Oh, Sam.
Hey, end scene.
I mean,
You,
it's a good place to end. Floating bodies. Jesus.
I was gonna say I don't have a way to re-roll anything, right?
You could burn your vice and roll
But that's
that one.
only rolling ones, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, on my screen, the top right one shows as a 1.
Yeah,
I'm
but on
counting
the,
that as a 1.
My screen, yeah, the ones that roll on the screen don't match the ones in the chat, so I've just been
Yeah.
going by the ones in the chat.
Oh, well,
count
you
what
know
she
what?
has
Let's
all
go
from
by
the
let's go by what we see, because that's what our viewers are seeing too. So
Okay, cool.
we'll let you burn something.
will change. All
We
right.
like fire.
So I'm burning. So I've already burned my virtue. So vice is next.
Mhm.
Kleptomania.
See, how can that help in this situation?
It
I'm gonna
also
say
doesn't
that-
have to help. It can just be involved in any way.
Just steal.
Well,
every
I'm just
floating
gonna say
secret
that Sam nicked a flashlight from her dad's thing, and she's gonna shine it up along the wall and ceiling to see if she can find vents or any sort of something that shows, one, why these people are floating, and two, like, if there is like vapor or gas or anything. Even if she doesn't see vents, she wants to know, like, if there's some sort of cause for this.
Sure, that is a great use of that. Let's burn.
Roll. And I just roll 1, right?
Mm-hmm.
scene.
And scene.
Sam, your
Oh.
last candle
Oh, candles.
has gone out.
Going crazy. I'm going crazy.
You feel pretty devoid of hope at this
Yeah,
point.
I would say so.
After all the shit that you've gone through, I can't blame you.
You all three feel stiff as boards, falling back into darkness. Light, mirror, chair. What do you pray for?
This might be a too big of an order, but I'd like a large sheet. No, I'm kidding. Can I wish for enough gumshoe to to find a reason to keep going? Or is that too tall of an order?
You certainly can try. You pray into your mirror and you hear back.
You will be mine soon.
Oh, Jesus.
Who would like to go next?
I flip off my mirror. I'm just kidding.
I will pray into the mirror. You've done awesome so far helping me, guys. Can you help me find how to get into the staircase?
Wonderful. And Abbadon, what do you pray for?
Abbadon prays for a map.
All
of
right.
the facility.
A map seems very logical. I
Wow,
too second the map.
way to go.
You said for a way to get down, I'd ask for the maps.
Yeah, like
kinda
I
stuff.
just was
Yeah.
like, do we know where it is? And you're just like, how about a map?
A map is
One
the
up and me
whole.
over there. It's Zayden.
A map is the whole package. Tell us where to go, where to be, how to do.
Yes, but it's also up to the chat. They could
It also
completely
is.
screw us over.
Alright,
Just
well,
because I know how valuable prayers are, I do want to make sure that my description made it clear that at the other side of this room seems to be a cave entrance or a cavernous something.
I missed that part because of all the people on the ceiling. But that's good to know.
Wait, so the other side of the room where the people are inside of?
Okay, then can I change my prayer to like a rope?
Wait.
I would like a rope.
Like behind the people is the cave? Pog? What?
The joke that came to mind, I cannot say.
You were in a hallway and you turned, and in this smaller hallway, you saw an excavated entrance at the end.
Gotcha.
And what you walked up to was some people hanging from the ceiling that you would have to go bypass somehow to get to that entrance.
Okay, so
I figured that might change things.
Yeah, I'm gonna change mine to a rope. Zayden, do you still want to keep yours as a map?
Map.
Okay. Map.
Also, Leah, before we go into the next scene, am I still able to use my moment, or because my candles are out, is that just null and void?
You can certainly try.
Well, so like I would have to roll to do the moment.
Yeah. We'll let you roll to see if it.
Okay.
Sorry, RK. Liz wanted gumption to keep going. Sparrow wanted rope, and Zayden wants a map. Thank you so much for being our amazing moderator. We love you. And while that's going on, we will start in on our next scene. You have miraculously identified a cave at the other side of this room, cave entrance, or what you think to be a cave entrance. You have seen people hanging from the ceiling, talking, speaking as one. And you have come to find that the recording you thought you had been listening to in every building seems to not be a recording.
Nope.
What do you do?
They're speaking as... Wow.
Don't say it. Just don't.
They're like a friend of yours, aren't they, Ash?
Their watchers have talked to me, but they're not friendly. Not always. I don't want to really fuck around and find out, you know?
So do you think they're going to notice we just walk under them?
Well, have you heard from anybody since this shit started?
I mean, they're pretty hell-bent on that announcement. They're talking to somebody.
Yeah, but they're not reacting. We've been standing dead ass in front of them for like a few minutes now. It's just weird. It's like they really are the recording, but the recording is just bodies. Didn't Atsila say something like this about when they first built the staircase? Was just people left to do something?
And they did it until they were worked to the bone, right?
Yeah.
Kind of like that lady with the recording. How she was all dry and stuff.
If she's been doing that for 3 days, she might do it until she drops.
Does that mean that other thing is back?
Well, there's one way to find out.
Oh boy.
So if this is their one task, they're not going to notice us walking past them. Yeah?
Maybe.
YOLO?
Fucking YOLO. Let's go.
All right. Is there any particular way you are walking through this room, or just going for it?
I'm gonna skirt the edge. I don't want to walk directly underneath the horde.
Okay. You walk quietly, and when you pass each one, it grows quiet, and their head snaps down to look at you. But it doesn't move. It looks in pain. You keep walking and it goes back to reciting. The next one, head snaps towards you. Terror in its eyes. Pain.
Abby,
You
I
keep
think we were
walking.
right.
You get the feeling that this is disrespectful. That someone has made a statement and it is awful. But you get to the other side.
That was insane.
Let's make a pact to never do this again.
Never do what? I don't even know how the fuck we're gonna get out.
I don't
None
know.
of us get in. Oh shit! I hope this is just all fucking over when we get down there. Deal with whatever the fuck is there.
This just isn't right. Let's fix this. I don't know how, but let's try and fix this.
Fix what?
I don't know. But we can't leave them up there. Like, I don't think we can do anything right now, but we can maybe find out what the fuck's going on.
Just hope we don't end up dying for it.
Don't know, man. I don't know.
As you look into the cave entrance, you see a roughly hewn staircase out of rock.
Well, ladies and gent, our staircase.
Is it dark in there?
There is no light.
I am glad I nicked this flashlight. Let's go.
Alright, we'll follow Sam.
All right.
The staircase is dark. Fuck. Okay!
Sam, you have heard your father's words, and you feel like hope is gone. But there's something in you that says there's more to do. And you find this gumption inside of you that won't let you quit. And we are relighting one of your candles.
Oh, hell yes.
Oh my god.
Oh, hell yeah to that.
Thanks to the chat.
That's insane. Chat gave us another die. That's good.
As you are descending this staircase, you feel an immense amount of pressure. It's almost jarring, like your ears are stuffed with cotton and the walls are coming in on you. As Sam flashes her light around, excuse me, that one's not a fake cough.
Did all of them in the hallway do it at the same time?
Oh my god, that would be brilliant.
Just a chorus of coughs.
You hear them all coughing behind us as we walk.
I should have put that voice mod on. That would have been hilarious. Oh, so much for me trying to spook the mood.
That's the song, guys. It's
Yes.
just people coughing.
Oh, God.
Drummer Boy's gonna do a song next featuring my cough. I'm sure of it.
That drop, though. That cough drop.
Yeah. Oh god.
Oh,
All right. You shine your light around and you indeed see the orangey red stain and the remnants of blood from hands all over the walls.
Oh, God.
You almost feel like you need to run back up, but when you turn around, there is no up. There is no down. It's just staircase. Stair after stair after stair after stair. Pressure mounting. Sam.
Yeah.
Your vision goes dark. You find yourself in a meadow full of wildflowers. You see the brilliant orange of the Siberian wallflower and the bright yellow centers of the Shasta daisy and the mesmerizing stalks of foxglove. In the middle of the meadow, you see a small table. It has the brightly colored tea set you used to have as a child and an empty flower vase. There are 2 chairs. You look down at your hands and realize you're a child yourself. When you look back up, you see your mother sitting in one of the chairs, her ear-to-ear smile beaming at you as she claps her hands and beckons you over. It's been so long since you've seen her, felt her warmth, embraced her, told her you loved her. You bend down, cradling a mariposa lily between your fingers, Mother's favorite. You pluck it up, looking for more to give to her. It's been so long since you've been able to give her anything. As the stem snaps, you hear a loud, crunching sound come from the table. Your mother stands with her arm bent at an unnatural angle. You try to stop your hands, but they grab at another pretty flower. The stem snaps. This time your mother screeches as her leg bone is splintered. These hands, your hands, keep grabbing. Her screams keep coming.
Oh my god.
What do you do?
Can I try to throw down the flower?
You do not seem to be able to.
I'm going to try and walk forward to get to her.
You walk forward, trying to get to her, and these hands, your hands, reach out and grab fistfuls of flowers as you go.
I stop. Mom, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm really not meaning to.
It's your choice. Your choices.
But...
Oh.
I don't know how to stop it.
It's your choice. Ashana. I'm sorry, wrong name. Samantha.
Same.
It's
Sorry.
It's your choice.
But I'm trying to stop it. It won't stop.
It's your choice.
I'm going to try and drop the flower again.
I'll say you can either roll or find another way.
Oh no, my candle went out.
I will fix it. I have backups.
GG's, Ash.
I'm just slowly losing sanity watching Sam do this.
So she's going to Am I able to use my moment for her to finally... Well, hold on.
Oh yeah, see you later.
Every time you say Ash's name wrong, it goes out. So I think in this moment, Sam is going to think about the words that her dad said and try to use those to inspire herself to have enough strength to finally let go of the flower and the hold that her hand in the accident has on her. I don't know if I need to use my moment for that, but I am willing to use my moment for that to try and force this. It's a realization of that her dad is still alive as far as she knows at this point, and that she needs to be able to move on to help him as much as herself.
I would say that is an excellent way to spend your moment.
Yay!
And a hope
And then
die
do I still have to roll
You do
to try
not.
and get her to drop the flower?
Not since you used your moment or embraced your moment.
Okay.
And you now have one hope die anytime that you do roll.
Oh yeah. So if she drops the flower, can I have her walk up to the table and kind of look at her mom? Mom, I'm really sorry. I'm so sorry for what I did.
Oh, Sammy, you know it's not your fault. I only wish that I could really be there to tell you. I love you.
I love you.
Oh god, my feels.
Abbadon. You hear the crashing waves, the smell of the salty sea breeze as it blows your long black hair back from your ever-covered face. You take a step forward, gazing out at an endless ocean. You hear a faint voice calling you. Looking over your shoulder, you see your mother, Isabel, screaming as loud as she can, tears streaming down her face, but you can barely hear her. She wants you to come back. You tell your feet to turn and go towards her, but they only step forward. You look back at her, alarmed. She collapses to the ground, sobbing, reaching for you. Other family members surround her and call for you too. Your breath quickens as you once again try to go towards them, but your feet only move forward. The balls of your feet are hanging on the edge of the rocks. You slam all of your weight into the heels of your boot. You give one last look over your shoulder before you feel your feet step forward. Down, 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 you fall. Regrets flash through your mind before your feet pierce water. You don't move. It usually ends here, your nightmare, but not this time. You pull yourself up to the water's surface, taking in giant gulps of air. All you can see from where you are to the horizon is water. You spin back around to see if your family is watching you from the cliff, but there is no cliff, only water. Giant, endless, open sea. What do you do?
I float in the water.
You float in the water.
I float in the water. As I'm panicking. As I'm aiming over the water. But yeah, I float in the water. And I try to think of land, like dry land, maybe. You know, like just try to think of land, like the feeling of sand and feeling of grass and just nature and trees, and just try to put my headspace back there.
Sand and grass and oh god, what do they feel like again? What color are they? You don't remember.
Oh fuck.
guess I tried to look under the water, maybe?
You dip your head under and see a giant form of darkness.
And it's just like a form? Like, just that's it? Just a form in the water?
It seems like it might be coming towards you, but it's hard to tell because it's so big.
Okay. I tried to swim away in the opposite direction that I think it's coming from.
Sure. You go ahead and swim in a direction. Which one, you're not sure.
Honestly.
Hours pass. You just keep swimming.
God.
No way. I'm just swimming in the ocean.
Holy shit.
Going nowhere.
I stopped. There's no point. This is a fucking nightmare. Just keep swimming. Yeah. Is there anything in the sky?
Not a cloud. Just
no
blue.
stars. Just like day, they're saying.
Mm-hmm. It's daytime.
It's not that scary then. That really it's gonna be scarier. Anyway.
I can turn it up for you if you'd like.
No. It's okay. It's okay. I don't need any more effects. Freaky enough. What if I dive into the water?
You see that looming presence behind you.
What if I swim towards it?
It gets larger and larger, and your dread mounts. Do you keep going?
No, I think I'm gonna swim away. It's not a good idea. I was doing good in the above the area there. I'm trapped in my water nightmare fantasy.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you gave it to me.
You
The
did
voice
this
says
to
in my
yourself.
head. I know.
Your arms start to get tired from all the swimming.
Honestly, yeah. So I stopped swimming, and I'm just gonna like float, I guess, again, and rest because it's a lot of fucking swimming. It's a full body workout, you know. Every muscle.
Sure. You take a little time back float, and you can sense that this dark, mysterious entity grows closer.
Take that short rest to get your strength.
I'm like weighing my options here because I could just swim endlessly against this thing, or I could run into it, accept my fate, or option C, which I don't really know it.
Face your fears, Aiden. Face your fears, Aiden.
This is inevitable.
You're not here, Sam.
I'm also not speaking to Abba.
Yeah, it's completely inevitable, Abbadon says. So he goes down and he swims towards it because there's nothing he can do, and to struggle would be prolonging the inevitable.
Oh no, we're back to nihilism.
That is beautiful. Give me a roll.
Not necessarily nihilism, but yeah. Okay, I roll for it. Let's do it. How many dead do we have? Because the candle keeps turning on. 6, right? Yeah.
I believe we still have 6. Then you have hope.
that
Alright.
does that one on the hope dice count as losing a dice?
It does not.
Yeah.
But
Oh, right, we don't lose it. Got it.
if you wanted to burn something, then you could re-roll the one on the hope and the one from the communal dice pool.
I could burn my light. But then I'll be left only with my brink later. And then if I fail the roll afterwards, it's just gonna...
If it makes it any easier, we are getting pretty close to the end. So
Yeah, I see what you mean. I don't know how I would use my vice in this situation to roll. So I'm just thinking, I guess, see if I could think of a way to use vice for this.
Sure.
What was your vice again?
Unself-critical.
I feel like in a way
you're trying to swim back, right?
Swim too.
Swim too. I feel like in a way you kind of touched on it with just saying, well, this is inevitable. Like, couldn't possibly be anything about me or that I could change. This is just what it is. That kind of feels to me like it touches a little bit on not being able to be self-critical.
Okay, that's good.
All right, let's do the fire. Let's start. Wait.
Okay, so I'll roll the first one for the regular die.
Oh, sweet!
Jaden!
Fucking
What?
clutch!
Are you kidding me?
Fucking hug.
Jaden, can you roll for me in the future, please?
My rolls are always super flippin' dramatic. Like, it's
God damn.
Your dice love dramatic timing. Good job.
Ash.
Sparrow's turn on the night reveal.
I've been sitting here watching this, just going,
I saw Luz and I was sweating already.
how am I gonna top this? Shit.
All right, Ash. You find yourself in a long, poorly lit hallway lined with doors. None of them are distinct from each other, but you know there is something different beyond each of them. As you walk down the hallway, you try each knob. They're all locked. None of them open. The hall keeps going. Every door is locked, no matter which one you try. You break into a run, and the hall seems to stretch onward until it finally ends. There is one door. You test the handle, but you already know it's open. But you don't want to open it. You don't want this door. You turn around, but the hallway is empty. There are no more doors. There is no more hallway. This is the last door. You and the only direction you have to take. The walls seem to close in the longer you hesitate, the room growing smaller and smaller and smaller. What do you do?
I'm gonna check every corner, check every inch of the wall for anything, any way out, any cracks, any.
You check, but deep down you know, because you've been here before. There is no way out. You don't get a choice. It's already been made for you.
I relate on the dog troubles.
Grumpy dog.
Just back, plastered against the wall, staring at that last door. Looking around for just anything.
If a door could taunt you even more than at the beginning of our session, it's taunting you now.
It's always the fucking doors! I'm not scared of you. I've opened so many of you.
It's swinging open and closed like the gate. Like, lol, come on.
Ash is gonna walk up slowly to that door. And just... God, she really doesn't want to. She'll test the knob again and there's no resistance?
Nope, it would happily open for you.
Put my ear to the door and listen. Do I hear anything?
Almost like a seashell type sound. You can't really put anything in place, but there is some white noise.
Fuck it, never do anything by half measures. Can I kick the door open?
You most certainly can kick the door open.
I'm gonna kick the fucking door open.
Yeah.
It's... Go ahead.
Sorry, I was just laughing. Go ahead.
Oh, it swings open wide. And normally this is where your nightmare ends. But not today. You suddenly feel as all the walls and the door frame and the door itself fall away. And you are standing on the smallest square of earth that you have ever imagined you could actually fit on. And all around you, you just see fire. And you see this. It's so hard to make out. You're squinting from the blaze, from the heat, from the warble of the fire whooshing past your face. Something is trying to say something.
Oh my god.
And then it's gone. And you're in the hallway, in the staircase, with your two friends, who look just as bewildered as you do.
Did you all just... Are you guys okay?
Yeah.
Could be better.
It
Yeah,
happened.
mood,
Just
same.
Just like we thought it would. It did the thing. But yeah, okay.
Guys, I got another vision thing.
Another vision thing.
Yeah, the letters.
What letters were they?
Give me a second. There was like a shit ton of fire, and it's like, do you ever look through something and see like a heat shimmer, and like you can't always tell what you're looking at because it's distorted?
Yeah.
There was like an E, maybe an H, a P, and I think it was
Sam,
an O.
You were writing these down, right? Or
Yeah, I'm writing them down. We're kind of in the middle of a stairway, though.
look,
It's... I don't know what they're trying to tell me.
I'm just gonna sit on the stairway. and write out the word.
I'll
the
hold the
letters.
flashlight. I'll hold the flashlight
Okay.
for you.
We're just gonna have to figure this out because it's bugging me, and maybe it can help us.
Okay.
The worst part has to be over, right? I mean, shit was bad.
I mean, yeah, no, that was fuck this town. I didn't want to move here anyway. Jesus.
All right. So I have the first two written. You said EERRDVUO.
Mhm.
I've been thinking about it, and I don't know. Maybe. Listen, the only one that made sense is devour, but I don't want to scare you.
Doesn't that leave a few letters out?
Devour?
Yeah. Oh, wait. Did you say devour or devourer?
Like
Okay,
someone
yeah.
who devours.
Okay, yeah. No, that makes sense. That
I don't
used
remember
all-
the second one though. I didn't write it down. I was a little panicked.
It was
Wasn't
it was lol. LAL.
Lol? LOL?
No.
LAL.
Because
yeah.
Abby laughed at it.
So all
Uh-huh.
because I can't think of anything else other than that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think law is a word either. So.
And then what were the ones you just saw again?
Like EOHP.
They want us to get some fa is what I'm no, I'm kidding. Sorry. I had to. Hope?
Okay. Well,
The devourer all hope doesn't make much sense though.
yeah, I was gonna say that's.
And I really don't want it to be the devourer of all hope because that would be really sad.
Was it maybe supposed to just be like devour all hope? But it's. Either way, this is really fucking bleak, and I don't like that. What were they telling us? Telling me? Jesus. Hello?
See if it'll talk to you again. Ask it.
I don't understand. This doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Was that an order?
You
Hope all
are
devourer?
more than welcome to make a roll to see if you can glean any insight now that you've had 3 of these visions.
Absolutely. I'm gonna roll for some insight here. What would that leave me with? Because we had Zayden's roll there.
Yeah,
So
and you
you're missing
re-rolled
one.
I re-rolled.
and got a 6, so you're not missing that one.
Okay, so rolling 6 dice.
So 6.
6. Mm-hmm.
See what we got, fam. We ain't got shit. But I have 1-1, so I'm gonna
Burn your car.
Yeah, I guess we'll do my first burn. Why not?
First burn.
So I'm getting nothing, and Ash is pissed because it's just like you're gonna throw all this shit at me, and then you're not gonna answer me. Like hell, am I gonna let you just not answer me? So she's gonna try again.
All right.
Nice and stubborn there. So let's see. Roll 1. There we go. Hey!
I'm
Pog!
the roll 6s.
Fogger.
I love it.
This is what happens when you yell at gods, children.
Oh yeah, yell at all of the gods.
You remember something from your very first vision. The imagery that you saw was fractal, and the feeling that you got is something was trying to come through, but it wasn't right. It was glitched almost, or repeated, or stuttered.
Maybe we didn't need those second sets of E and R. Because if whatever was trying to talk to me wasn't able to get through clearly, maybe it messed up.
So you think
maybe-
it's devour all hope?
I think it's devour all hope.
Devour all hope.
Which is a very cheerful phrase, isn't it?
No, it's not. Who are you talking to, Ash?
God, I have a hunch. Maybe it's just the fire motif. Maybe it's what what people were telling me so far. I don't know. I don't
can't
know
believe
who's
this shit
talking to
is
me.
real.
Atsila hinted.
They're
They
always.
s- they said he, but I talked to a few of them, so I don't know.
But why would it tell you to devour all hope?
Maybe it's a hint. Maybe it's not for me. Maybe it's something else.
Wait, okay.
What do we
Just-
know about the staircase?
If we think back, right, like
That we need to follow it.
Miss Sarnish was talking about that ritual where they would bind things to people, you know, and they needed names, right? So
You think this is a
maybe
name?
it's. I mean, I don't know. I don't really mess with that stuff, right? I honestly, I thought it was fucking fake until recently, right? But
Yeah.
if
Fair.
it's any similar, right? It's like the names kind of follow like a thing, you know, and this one kind of you put it together, it makes sense with the story that the people were saying too about the two-headed people and stuff. I don't know.
Where are we gonna?
If we're
Did
not
they
getting
give us-
anywhere, maybe we should just keep going and think about it.
Did they give us a name to bind? It's just and why and where?
Two.
All right, just onward down this endless staircase then.
We'll see.
I'm gonna grab the flashlight back and start descending again.
I'll follow after you.
You take a couple more steps and you see the bottom of the staircase. It empties into a large cavern. And as you look up, you can see the top of the cavern looks like it's filled with twinkling stars. And for the first time, your senses feel bright and your ears feel open. There is a thick layer of fog that covers the ground, but it welcomes you. You can almost feel it vibrating against your legs. It's possibly one of the most powerful and beautiful places you've ever seen. And as your eyes adjust, you see intricate paintings on the wall. They don't do it justice in Miss Cernush's book. You see depicting worship, sacrifice, the birth of fire, the individuals of possibility, the sealing of staircase, the binding of a god. You don't know how you can understand them. It's something visceral and ancient that stirs inside of you. There's one that draws you in, the binding ritual, and the one next to it. It wasn't in that book. You see a human depicted, the same one, the one filled with the god. And then fire. They're set on fire? You lean in closer. What do you do?
So that's how they do it then.
Do they bind a person with the god and killed them?
To kill the god, I guess.
Or is it symbolic?
I
don't know.
definitely didn't sign up for Salem witch trials.
I just kind of smirk at Sam. uh, we see fire in other places on the on those cave walls, right?
Can I look around at the other ones and see if any other ones draw out, even though these two very clearly have?
Sure. Make a roll to see if you learn something that's helpful.
Still 6.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, nice.
You go back to the beginning. You have spent so much time in the library. You just have a feeling that they're in this order for a reason. You just don't know what it is. You go back, you look. It seems to be telling some kind of story or prophesizing, maybe, of something that will happen. You go through and you see the depiction of a voice coming here, making the staircase. You see the depiction of the individuals of possibility sealing that staircase. You look back to the binding and you notice these shadows etched into the background, so soft. The more you look, the more you see hundreds of them, hundreds of shadows with this voice. You go forward, you see the binding of this voice to a person. You see the sacrifice, and you notice all the shadows are gone.
Their instructions.
And it seems pretty straightforward.
The shadows are like what I saw. Have you guys seen them? The shadow that smiled at me and then other things?
I've seen things in the corner of my eyes, but not enough to make them out. The dogs were enough. And then the water. Fuck.
I haven't seen any.
So, do we take this name and bind it to someone?
Here? Is this where they do it?
Well, it talks to you, Ash, but I'm not lighting you on fire.
Well, maybe the fire was symbolic. Like I said, I saw fire in the visions, but like nothing.
How do you symbolically burn something?
Maybe it's like representation, like how Abbadon, you've probably seen it in books, like how fire was knowledge or like learning a secret.
What was that phrase in the daycare on the sign? Something about embracing the unknown.
Seek the unknown?
Seek the unknown.
That's just what they say here.
Yeah, that might be more of a speak together phrase than whatever this is.
It just sounds like something that was instilled after.
As you're talking, the cavern starts to dim. Sections of the star-like light coming from the top slowly snuff out, one at a time. An oppressive heat fills the air. It's stifling. It's burning.
Do we throw the ring in the volcano, guys?
I think we definitely need to do something here, and I don't know. I'm willing to give it a shot.
Give what a shot?
I don't know, this binding thing.
But what are we binding to, Ash?
But like, what if that's what they want, and then like, and then we fuck up, and then like, you know, we just like killed everybody and shit, you know?
Well, I don't know. I
mean, they're all chanting right now, so I don't know that death is necessarily the issue here.
So says you, but still,
What does that mean?
Oh, I've seen what you know that. What you're after.
Okay.
It's fine. It's fine. You know.
What?
You know.
All it takes is a little chanting to scare you. If only I had known. Well done, children. Well done. Unsealing the staircase in one day, when my predecessor had decades and still failed. Whoever said 2 heads is better than 1 had it all wrong.
Where's this voice coming from?
Wait, what the hell's happening? Who the fuck is this?
You hear it coming from above you, but you don't see anything.
Can I shine the flashlight on her?
You certainly can. There's nothing there.
Is it one of those things? Those, the... God.
Are you a voice?
Is it one of those things, my god?
What's your name?
I think we already know its name.
Oh, you would
wanna
certainly
hear it,
like
lad.
to know. You know, I thought that you would be smarter than this. Especially with the history of this town. The individuals of possibility worked so hard to make sure only the godless could enter the staircase. But you just
I'm not
let me come right in.
Wait.
What do you mean only the godless?
I had to, how do I say it nicely, silence all of their voices. Haven't you heard from them lately?
I don't know.
This is disappointing.
Well, I've been hearing from something, so clearly you didn't do a very good fucking job.
Ah, the tongue. I like it. You know, yours was especially fun. I wriggled into your brain, laid an egg, a reoccurring nightmare, and then just stayed there, gestating until now. How many times were you going to try and open all those doors? You know they don't.
Fuck off.
Suddenly the tongue is still.
God, I hate you.
So you wrote our backs just so we can get you in here?
I mean, I trust you've seen what a small fragment of me can do to a town in 1 night, 3 nights. The secrets and power in this cavern can magnify that by tenfolds. Towns? In 1 trip around the sun, I'll be able to possess cities, states, countries.
You're the one who hurt Abbadon's mom. You're the one who kept stabbing Atsila. You're the one who did this to the place.
Haven't you guessed it by now? I won't stop until I siphon every last drop of light from this world.
So why don't you show yourself to us then, instead of just talking?
It's sad, really, how little you know about the so-called
Enlighten
voices.
us.
We don't have a human form. We possess them.
And what if we name you?
Think I am scared of someone who doesn't even know how I work?
We've already named her.
It's true. But we could do it anyway.
I'm gonna go back and see if there's clues on how to do the binding on the pictures.
So, guys, you guys remember that thing that they did to do the thing about the other thing? The thing?
Sam is lost because she wasn't there for that conversation.
Maybe we should consider doing that thing now.
OC real quick. I don't know if I was present for that. What thing?
The ritual.
Yeah. No, let's. Yeah. No, I'm willing to give it a shot. Yeah, we could try the thing.
Oh, look how the children squirm. Can't wait to crack
And
you
look
open.
how the voice talks down.
Just
arrogant.
Just don't listen to it. It's just give it no attention. It feeds off the distress anyway. So.
Feed off my fucking snark. All right. So bind it through the ritual, right?
Yeah, but I mean, do you know the words? Isn't it something like okay, so Abbadon opens up the book and he goes through the pages again to kind of remember what the instructions for the thing were.
Yeah, I wasn't technically sitting at the table for this, sorry.
It was something like I bind you.
I bind you, I name you.
I bind you, I name you. Yeah.
Do we want to give that a shot, Abby?
And
looking at the picture, who do we want to bind it?
Do we even have fire?
Well,
we have
I've seen
I have a lighter,
visions of fire. We've got the lighters. We can pull out their lighters.
Do we actually have to light you or someone on fire?
Please don't light don't light me on fire. Don't light anyone on fire.
But if we bind it to you, then do we don't have to light it? Isn't that how
Like
it works,
I said, maybe it's symbolic. The fire summons, like we needed to have fire to pray to voices anyway, right? So like I don't know.
Oh, this is so boring.
So are you. Stop.
Quiet. Okay.
Does the book say anything about like what you can bind a god to?
No, it just says that it just says one ritual here. I don't think the cave people figured out more than one way before they all died.
So you're
or
saying
some
we're
shit. I don't
dumber
fucking
than
know.
cave people?
Look,
Here,
do you know another living thing that could possibly host one of these things? Don't you have to have like a brain or something to even communicate with this? Do you think dolphins talk to this, or a fucking dove?
Abby, can I see the book?
Yeah, here, take it.
Okay. If I try this and if I get really fucking weird, don't light me on fire. Okay?
Yeah. Okay, yes, we won't let you on fire.
Okay. So that was the ritual, right? Leia was just I name you, I bind you, and then because I actually was not here at the table for that.
I would say trusting your friends would be smart.
I bind you, I name you is the order it was.
Oh, I bind you, I name you. Okay. So then I will squint at the book and squint up at the top of whatever this room is and just like clearly and audibly state, I bind you, I name you.
And then the name, right?
And then the name, devour all hope.
You hear an ungodly wail, and the room seems to pick up in a cyclone of wind. And my music's not working, and I'm really sad. Okay, there we go. And you watch as ash is lifted on these winds. Partially wind, partially fog, and the mountain begins to tremble. Small rocks tumbling loose.
Oh, fuck.
And the wind and fog swirl around her until you can't see her anymore. It starts to calm. She starts to come back down to the ground, her feet gently touching. Looking at you, you see, motionless, Ash standing in front of you. Her eyes fill with dark bluish black. And she stands there, unmoving, unblinking, staring at you.
Sam?
I light her on fire. I'm just kidding.
Damn it, Sam!
I'm just kidding. That was Liz. That was not Sam. Ash, are you okay?
She doesn't respond. But she's not the only thing you see. You see figures coming out, standing against the cavern walls. Partially see-through, maybe?
Oh no.
Your eyes
Those
flit over them.
things!
All different
Sam?
sizes and heights. You hear a voice behind you. Don't fear. It's the individuals of possibility. And Atsila comes up behind you, Abbadon,
What
and
the?
puts a hand on your shoulder. They are proud of you. You tricked the devourer of light. He may have laid a plan for you for many years, but we have been looking for him for centuries. He motions to Ash and says, "You know what to do."
He motions to Ash or Sam? Sorry.
He's talking to you, motions to Ash, and says,
Oh,
"You know what to do."
Light her on fire?
Can you imagine if you just like go to light me on fire and he's like, "What? Fuck, what are you doing?"
He's like, dude, that's not what it was.
The fuck are you doing? Why are you lighting me on fire?
Abbadon like takes out his lighter and is like, I guess. I'm so sorry. Oh,
Abby, what are you
gosh.
doing?
Just what the prophecy has foretold, I guess.
You're gonna light Ash on fire.
Look, what if it doesn't really burn her, okay? And it just burns the thing. You know, the thing inside her? What do you want us to do?
Yeah, Tila.
I don't know.
It's not talking to us. We can't just motion with it. It's gonna be inside her anyways. If we just leave her like this, then what?
Sam just doesn't know what to say, so she says nothing.
Abbadon lights Ash on fire.
Oh my god!
All
like a
right.
cigarette.
Make a roll.
No! I don't want to roll for her life!
Oh my god!
Hell
I love you guys.
I'm rolling what again?
I believe
Six.
three, yeah, 6d6.
And you have 2 hope, right?
He does. He hasn't embraced his brink yet. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Congrats, you successfully lit me on
Oh
fire.
my god.
And Ash is dead.
No!
You are holding the lighter
Oh my god.
in your hand. Your palm is sweaty. You keep looking at Sam, expecting her to do something or say something, and
Clearly she doesn't do anything like usual.
she's silent. You flick open the top of your lighter, press your thumb down to ignite it, and all the gas in the chamber starts burning
No.
and forming around her.
Oh my god. The gas lights on fire.
Oh my god.
Oops.
The fire seems to
Oops! All fire.
weightlessly pick Ash up in the air. Her hair flows around her as if she's suspended in water. Then the fire comes and burns it up. The cavern rumbles violently and hiss of steam puffs come up from the floor. And a tremendous, earth-shattering roar fills the cavern as fire erupts from Ash's eyes and mouth.
Oh my god, she's fire.
And your vision fades. You're jostled awake with your ears still ringing. You're being carried by someone, by people who are running, people who are yelling. You have to get out now, out of the observatory now. As they set you down, seeing that you can run, and you turn around, you feel an explosion of heat searing towards you as you all run for that door. I need Abbadon and Sam to make rolls to see if you can make it out.
First I had to roll to later on fire, and after roll to see if I live.
Is it all six?
What a fun
That the actual
game.
Consequences.
Oh,
There you go.
All right, that's 1 communal dice out. So Sam, you have 5 to roll.
And a hope die.
Mm-hmm.
You guys can make it. I believe in you. Come on, Sam. Yeah!
Oh, fucking poggers, bro!
That fucking hope dice coming in clutch.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
You are both racing for that exit, along with many of the people you didn't know were here. Some you very quickly recognized were hanging from the ceiling. One you recognized from her chapped, drying lips. They all look so confused. But you run and you make it out just in time as the observatory explodes and a giant force blows you off your feet, your body skidding in the gravel.
Ouch.
The observatory is gone. A fiery blaze stands in its place, and as you look up, the air is littered with floating ash and debris. You can hear sirens in the distance, and many of you are rushing to the gas station to try and meet up with family and friends. What do you do?
I look for Ash.
Is Ash okay?
You don't see her.
Okay, I look for anybody I might recognize.
Let me think. You recognize some people from around town.
Uh-huh. Okay. Are they saying anything in particular?
They're doing a lot of asking of what happened, what's going on, why are we here, why is everything on fire?
And there's Ash in the air. Okay. Sam?
Hell yeah, I am.
Do I see anyone I recognize? Whether it be my own father or people that may know him?
Make a roll.
Do I lose one for that one that I rolled initially?
You do.
So 4.
Mm-hmm. You do have options.
I have my hope die still too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
Oh god.
Rip.
You still have options.
Sam has her brink left, doesn't she?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I don't think that's gonna work here.
I mean, it's the tail end of things. If you
I
can't
know,
break
but
the
like,
brink, it might as well
I
be
can't.
after the trauma. Oh wait. Oh,
I really
yeah.
don't think that's gonna work here.
No, you're right. You're right. That should have been for earlier.
Liz, you can... It doesn't have to be the direct consequence of your action. As long as it's somehow involved, then you can embrace your brink, if that's what you want to do.
Oh.
Whether it's the feeling or the memory, or it doesn't have to be the actual act.
Okay, so she can be desperate enough to find her dad, to make sure that he's okay, and just use the brink as a way to try and really find him. Okay, so I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna hope for. This is where my horrible dice rolls forever always ruin everything. Okay, well at least not a 1 scene over, I guess.
So, Sam, for those of us who don't know, tell us why your brink is killed.
What is your brink, girl? What the shit?
Yeah, Sam's brink is kill.
Am I telling what the memory is?
Sure.
Okay. So the brink that Sam has is kill. She has a very complicated relationship with death, if that wasn't already really obvious. So the actual memory that's associated with her brink is her and Ash walking in the woods together. They hear a scream and they don't know what it is, and it terrifies them, but they run toward it to find out what's happening in case there's someone in trouble. It sounds like a small child, so they're worried someone's hurt. And they find a bunny rabbit that has been attacked. And rather than show any sympathy or worry or anything like that, Sam picks up a stone and just puts it out of its misery. No hesitation, nothing. For her, it's very much a mercy killing. It very much looks like it's not going to survive. She just is not very fazed by it, having kind of dealt with death already and had it at her own door. Death affects her, but not in the same way that it does to other people. So the idea of finding her father dead after losing her mother and her younger brother, something that she very much thinks is her own fault, kind of jostles her a little bit more than other types of death might.
Thank you.
Yeah, Ash was shook.
That was really good, Liz. That was awesome.
It was a pretty well thought out brink by her. She did awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Liz is just like, wait, what if? And then I went, holy shit.
Thanks, guys, but I didn't find my dad, so
He must be dead.
he might be dead.
Well, with that,
Ash lit my
Sam.
dad on fire.
With that,
Ash is on
Sam,
fire.
your
Sam
last
died is
candle is
Oh,
out.
that was my last candle? Okay.
Yeah.
And
Down
we
here
are
again.
now
Again.
to prayers. Same dark room,
Oh my god.
lighter mirror. What do you pray for?
Do I get to pray?
Sure.
I like that long pause of. I'll pray for hope. That's it. That's all I got. Pray for hope.
I'm going to pray for Ash. I want Ash to be okay. If that's something that's possible. If not, then
You are more than welcome to pray for it.
okay.
Sam?
So Sam stares at her mirror for a very long time. And she knows she can only ask for one thing. And she is very torn between asking that her dad is okay, despite not seeing him there, and that Ash is okay. Because she doesn't know that there is a possibility that Ash is okay either. And after pondering it for a while and realizing that she's lived through one parent's death already, and here she is, that a second one won't be as bad. And she wishes for Ash.
Holy shit,
She
dude!
wishes to find out if Ash is okay.
That's
Oh my god!
Wow.
All right.
Ash somewhere screaming, no!
Have fun voting on that one, friends.
Jesus Christ.
Let me start
It
us
sounds like
in.
there's only one thing to vote for because we both voted for the same thing. But you know.
So 2 for Ash and 1 for Hope. Good God, you're a really somber bunch.
Mm.
I hate it. You're too great.
All right. Let me start our probably last scene of the night.
Oh,
This has been clutch gaming. It's so good. Holy shit.
I'm glad. The observatory is gone. It's raining ash, which is ironic in many ways.
Dead panda. Ironic.
I didn't want to go out on a pun, damn it.
You go to Triple F, looking for family, seeing others, frantically finding theirs. You see Andromeda and Jackson, and they're in the arms of their parents. You look around and you see Attila getting medical care by Ash's mom. Oh, we're not ready for that conversation yet. You keep searching, and Abbadon, you see your mother rush to you. Her eyes the beautiful brown that you remember.
Mom, are you okay?
Yes. I'm not sure what happened. I thought I saw you, but it couldn't be.
I'm here now. What's going on? Do you know what's happening? There's ash from the sky.
I thought it was a volcano, but I think people are saying it's the observatory. Something horrible has happened, and it's exploded or blown up.
So has the volcano erupted? Are there people gonna come to get us out of here, or?
I mean, all we know is that we were told to come here and wait for help. I hear the sirens. They can't be far. I'm so glad you're okay.
Honestly, I'm glad you're okay too. Seriously.
And she embraces you, and
Oh, I'm embracing mom too.
she rubs her hand down the back of your head like she did when you were a little kid.
Aww.
And Sam, you're looking and you're looking and you're trying not to think of what you just thought. Your eyes keep darting back to the observatory, or at least what's left of it, on fire. What does that mean? It can't mean this. And then you see him, your dad. He's pushing through the crowds, his eyes wildly searching.
Fuck yeah, she doesn't even hesitate, just runs and gives him a big hug. Doesn't even say anything. Just straight to him.
He wraps his big arms around you, and it feels like he's never going to let you go.
She just keeps hugging him.
Ash. You open your eyes and you're surrounded by white. And all your pain is gone, and your heart feels light. And you hear the most beautiful music wafting through the air.
Am I dead?
You think of your family and you feel sad that they'll be alone, but what you did was necessary. You're sure of it. Then you hear a voice, a sweet, bubbly, disembodied voice. Oh, hello there. Do you know where you are?
Please don't tell me I'm dead.
No, you're not dead. You're at Seattle General Hospital. You went through quite a bit. Do you remember your name?
Shauna.
Let me check. Yes, very good. We're so excited that you are back with us. And I have someone here that is very excited to talk to you. And you see both of your parents enter the room with tears in their eyes as they run up to hug you. You're back with us?
Yeah. How long was I? What happened?
We're still piecing that all together, but somehow you were in some kind of accident at the observatory, and well, it's been a couple of weeks. We didn't know if you were going to pull out of it.
I was in a coma?
Yeah. What did it feel like to you?
Like, no time at all.
Well, I guess that's good, because it felt like a very long time to us.
Yeah. I imagine.
We've missed you, and we're so excited to bring you home. Your friends have been asking about you like crazy.
Sam and Abby?
Yeah.
They're
I mean,
okay.
You remember them, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, good.
And they're okay too, right?
Yeah, they're fine.
I think I need to call them, like, as soon as I get the chance.
Well, we should be getting you out of here in probably a week or so. So.
Oh, God, okay.
You'll see them in no time.
That'll be a while, but yeah. Yeah. That'll be good. I'm glad you guys are here.
Oh, honey, we're so glad that you're here. We were very worried about you.
Sorry for the scare.
You know, I think we need to take some time and really be together as a family, especially after all of this.
Yeah.
Does that sound okay to you?
Yeah, I think that sounds good.
Great. And my friends, we're going to skip forward a few years.
Years?
A few years. You have all worked with the town to zone Staircase Mountain as a protected indigenous land of significance so that no one will be able to build on that mountain again.
Yes.
Atzilla also offers Abbadon part-time work at the gas station and does his best, which is really not great, to be a role model for him.
Oh God, I love Atzilla.
Oh, dude. I love it.
And Miss Siranouche orders more books about Wicca for Sam, making sure she's always first on the hold list when they come in.
Hell yeah.
And Hugo, Sam's dad, they really work to communicate better, especially after everything that happened. I'm really sad my music isn't playing, just saying.
Oh.
Please.
Lo-fi beats to sleepwalk to.
Yeah.
I can't hear it. Oh, there it
Okay.
goes.
I hate that.
There we go. You have to have some good tunes. All right. Ash. Sabine, with her clinic burned down, actually follows up and decides to take some time off work and learn more about her daughter. And she even attempts to skateboard once, but only once.
But she filmed it, right?
Oh, absolutely. We have that for posterity. We bring that out on the holidays.
On the very last day of school for the year, Atzilla pulls each of you aside, tells you how proud he is of you all, and hopes that you'll continue to protect the town. And even offers you a spot, I guess you could say, as an individual of possibility should you accept, but assures you that you don't have to answer right away. He knows how you feel about the voices. You walk together out of the gas station, talking about what your summer plans are and what mischief you'll undoubtedly get up to. And as you walk to the side of the gas station, you see a man in a suit. And he is standing in front of and inspecting the Welcome to Staircase sign that now has the National Radio Quiet Zone portion scratched out. He looks up at you. Hey there, kids. I'm Gerald from Chorus International. Your parents around? And that, my friends, is the end. That is the end of our story, The Dark Staircase.
Can I bind Hunt the Strong to Gerald and light him on fire, please?
Wow. Thank you all for hanging in there. That was way longer than any of us thought.
Oh no, it was fantastic.
But I hope you'd enjoyed our story. We had fun telling it.
Oh, good.
Just to let the chat in on things, like 10 minutes before start, when we were all in voice chat, we were all just like, oh god, people were retweeting, and there was so much screaming, and there was so much anxiety. And this was fantastic. Leia, you did a fantastic job. It was a beautiful
You
story.
did so much for it, too.
Thank
did!
you.
Did anyone else catch all those unique custom recordings and the beautiful music and all of the graphics?
You guys are
Leia,
crazy.
Leia kicking ass.
What can I say? This community is the best.
Also, I want that recording from my dad, please.
With his nice Irish brogue.
Yeah.
Zayden over here like, oh no, he's hot!
I was sitting there and I was, before we knew if he was alive or dead, I was like, oh my god, he's dead, and she didn't even get to copy the last message from her father to her.
Oh, same though, Crate. As soon as like Devour came in, I was like, oh shit, that's a god!
Oh yeah, the voice changer didn't come over, so it sounded like you were just saying stuff, and I was like, oh, I saw the reaction from people. I was like, oh, there's a voice changer. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
I didn't even know there was a voice changer.
Yeah,
but
Leia's been using voice mods, but we can't hear them in the Discord call.
that's fine because I feel like we acted it out anyway. Like I just thought you were this malevolent voice, no matter if you had a voice changer.
Yeah.
Oh, you had that snark to you.
I'm very
Beautiful.
excited to go back and hear all these voice changers.
I do want to
really
hear
don't
voice
wanna hear
changers now too. Yeah, now I'm interested.
I feel
love
so
this
bad.
stuff.
It was literally just one thing in Discord I could have changed, and you would have been able to hear it.
Aw, that's
No
okay.
problem.
I
We
didn't
were
get to it.
immersed. It's fine.
Okay, good.
We still appreciate you and all of your work.
Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate all of you, and thanks everyone for being awesome and making us feel so great, even though we wanted to vomit before we started.
When we were sitting there and Abby was trying to decide whether or not to light Ash on fire, I was so tempted to have Sam just be like, oh, just give it to me and go and do it herself.
Fucking Brink.
Because of her Brink.
I've seen you kill, and
maybe
now
not.
you kill me. I swear to God, I did not intend for Ash to go out on a fucking pun. That was not what I was. I wasn't. I was just like, maybe this won't end poorly, and then it did. And RK off in chat, like, oh look, there's some of her over here, and some of her in the sky.
When they first saw her, I'm gonna pretend that Sam went and visited her while she was in the hospital still, and told her that she was totally lit when she last saw her.
Oh my god.
She's totally gonna punch her in the. Oh no! You want to know what sucks?
What?
I bet Ash's skateboard burned up in the observatory.
1,000% it did.
No!
Rest in peace, skateboard.
My board.
That just means that Abby and Sam had to get her a new one.
It's fine. They'll have days later where Ash will teach Abby how to open doors and Sam how to skateboard better without giving herself a concussion.
Should we tell our viewers our brinks since we never got to use them?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure, go for it.
My brink is I have seen you explode. So Abbadon has a temper where he kind of bottles up his emotions and eventually he just explodes with them. It was one night when Sam saw Abbadon basically walloping a car in the junkyard until it was absolutely nothing.
I was waiting for Abby to go apeshit the whole time.
I was pretty close. I mean, I was next to my brink, but then we didn't need any more rolls. I mean, I did try to incorporate his temper throughout the roleplay.
Oh, yeah.
Y'all were like, calm down and shit like that, so it was perfect. So it worked well.
Yeah, it was. I definitely could have balanced that better. It was hard to be like, I want them to roll more, but they keep fucking failing, and I don't have enough candles.
Dude, do you know how great it would have been if Zayden had to use his brink to open a door?
That's true.
Adam starts wailing on it. He's had a ton of practice breaking shit in the
Blackout Club.
It had enough drama, the whole system and everything with the dice. But
very good.
You want to talk about your brink, Ash Sparrow?
Yeah. So all of our brinks were sort of communally written. I wrote the base for Liz's. Zayden wrote mine, and I think Liz wrote Zayden's. So the one that Zayden gave me was "I have seen you betray." So the memory that / scenario that came with that was so Abbadon and Ash are both pretty punky, and they tend to sneak out at night and get into just general trouble. Ash does it mostly just for the company and just to keep to herself, just to kind of escape the space of her parents, less so than the mischief. But when she was out running around with Abbadon one night, the local ranger got called in to deal with the kids making art on the town walls. And then when they all split up, with Ash and Abbadon going one way and some of the other kids going another, the ranger was going to catch them. So Ash ended up throwing some firecrackers to distract the ranger and send them in the other direction, which ended up with those other kids getting caught. And Abbadon had full view of her just remorselessly basically sending the ranger after another set of people just so they could get away.
I love it. They were such good brinks. You guys were so much fun to write with.
Thank you. You were so much fun to play with. You're a good DM.
Very much so. Thank you so much for asking us into your game and your tabletop.
Hell yeah. Well, thank you everyone for coming. Thank you for everyone who participated. Thank you, RK, for wrangling those polls. I hope you at least had fun. That was my point, even though sometimes things got dark and spooky. Also, my second point was to bring my baby AI to life, which I did.
You
so
brought them in so well.
I feel good about that.
Sharp, ceiling crawling baby AI, of course. Making their debut.
AI. Not the baby AI, please.
It was a lot of fun. I really look forward to this next week when we do it again here at Red Acre Neighborhood Quad.
Yeah, with Chorus International, you know, part 2.
No, thank you. You
can
DM it.
All right, everybody in the audience, let's pull Light Gerald on fire. Yes or no?
All right, friends, thank you for everything. We are going to call it a night, and I will check in and see if there's someone that we can raid so we can keep spreading the love of our beautiful, amazing community. But yeah, love you all.